There's a little boy out in the driveway, his basketball in hand, saying, Daddy, can we play a little one-on-one? You pat him on the back and say, not now, son, I'm a busy man. His sister's out on the sidewalk, setting up a lemonade stand. Hey, Daddy, don't you want to buy a glass for me? You say, maybe later. Can't you see I'm a busy man? You gotta go, gotta run, hit it hard and get it done. Everyone can see you're going far. You got responsibilities, a crazy schedule that you keep. And when you say the time's wasting, you don't know how right you are. Busy man. There's a woman in the bedroom crying, saying, I thought we had plans. You say, honey, I'm sorry, I'll make it up when the job slows down and I'm not such a busy man. You gotta go, gotta run, hit it hard and get it done. Everyone can see you're going far. You got responsibilities, a crazy schedule that you keep. And when you say the time's a wasting, you don't know how right you are. Busy man. Have you ever seen a headstone with these words? If only I had spent more time at work. There's a call one day from the office, they need you down in Birmingham. You say, no way, the weekend's mine. I got plans with the kids and a day with my wife. I'm a busy man. You gotta go, gotta run, take a break and have some fun. Those that love you most say you've come far. Got some new priorities in that schedule that you keep. And when you say the time's wasting, now you know how right you are. Busy man. Busy man.
Way back up in the country, back in the hills, down in the hollers where the folks are real, living with the crazies and the old wildcats, sawed-off shotguns and coonskin caps. That's where I'm from, and I'm proud to say I'm from the country, and I like it that way. Everybody knows everybody, everybody calls you friend. You don't need an invitation. Kick off your shoes, come on in. Yeah, we know how to work and we know how to play. We're from the country and we like it that way. All day long we work in the field, bring it on home to a home-cooked meal. We love you like Sunday, treat you like Saturday night. And when the beds get full, we can sleep in the hay. Hey, we're from the country and we like
How's
it
everyone doing?
that way. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody
How are you all
calls you
doing?
friend. You don't need an
Did that?
invitation.
Yeah, there we go.
Kick off your shoes, come on in.
Oh,
Yeah, we know how to work and we know how
2 more days, and then it's time off. How you doing, Gnarly? Alright, let's, What's up, weirdo? How you doing, man?
G'day, weirdo.
G'day. Hello. Alright, let's see if we can get into... I'm probably at the sinking state? No. You'll be getting a sinker right now. You ever had that sinking feeling?
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles.
Hello. Oh.
Make me think, I make you think. It's funny.
Stop, you're not funny. No one likes you.
I've heard that one. Oh.
Skill issue.
Oh, that's me all the time.
Oh, about time.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that wasn't too long.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Right. So I have a question about potatoes, right? It says that I have foliage on top.
Yeah.
To get rid of that, I notice there's only one potato harvester. It's the Grim Ventor 4150?
Yeah, so see the little thing on the front that takes
Yep.
the potato top. That takes the top.
So is there any other attachment that I can get for a tractor to do that or not?
Well, the other one's a trailable one.
So the other two are the trailable ones, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, okay.
Okay.
You know what? Let's
Right.
just rent that.
I'm not sure if they take it. I don't see the other. Guessing they changed it so they always take the top off. They used to have a separate thingy if you used the tow behind one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But you are going to want the big one if you can afford the ring.
I can, yeah,
it's
yeah.
It's twice as wide
Yeah.
as those, and you need that because it's only like a 3-meter header.
Yeah.
It's potatoes driving.
Drive you nuts, so
So yeah.
yeah.
As I say, yeah, if you can survive your first harvest without going insane, you're doing all right.
Well, considering I did the peas earlier, and the harvester for that was very skinny, and it doesn't hold very much.
Yeah.
So I got that done, but that was a nightmare.
I've heard. I was just watching Farmer Fine video about vegetables like carrots, parsnips, and all that stuff. And yeah, it was like don't do them. Yeah, there's only one machine you can use. It only goes one row at a time if you are doing solo, because the rest of it you can't. You need someone there to tip it into.
Okay.
Because there's no storage capacity even on the big machine. Now,
Yeah, right.
I know we got a mod.
Okay.
Which oh, and it does. It's 17,800 litres.
Yeah.
The modded deal, which is that's cool. That makes that a lot better. I'm thinking, oh, that can do potatoes too.
Which
So
one's that
under
one?
under the vegetable harvesters,
Vegetable harvest. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
the deer walk in the modded one.
Oh, yeah. Potato. Oh,
Potatoes as well, and they hold 17,000. How much is
maybe I
that
should
other
have
one?
rented that one.
How much is the other one? 22,000.
Oh, who turned the lights off?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Get with you. Oh. What was that merge, Max, that he was talking about?
It's just a windrower.
Oh, okay.
So like, that's why I was asking. Is there a particular reason why you wanted that one?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really make. It's still like, is there a difference?
Yeah.
Do I really need to have an extra mod on? My poor sawmill ran out of
Wood.
trees.
Oh, really?
Wood. Yeah.
Mine, last time I checked, it still has 40,000 in it. I put 50 and 55 in, I think it was.
Yeah, I'm just dragging my trees in there. I was expecting a lot more out of the garden.
Out of the which one, sorry?
Out of the carpentry, the big one.
Oh, yeah.
And if it's only worth 6,000, it's not worth it.
No. That's when I had the
Yes.
small one. Yeah, it was like. I was like, was it?
Because
worth it?
literally, we've gone through three days like with it
Yeah.
and working, and it's not done any. Didn't even output one.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it, it's going 342 per month. Like, so to get 1,000 litre, you need 2 months. 2 months just to get one box out of there.
Yeah.
Not for the 6 grand. I make more than 6 grand with stuff coming out of the door.
Yeah. That's how it works. So it goes up the front, so it looks like it picks up all the stuff out the front, then it feeds it all the way up through, and then pops it at the back. Yeah, okay. Most of them are out the left-hand side. This is out the right-hand side.
Still clockwise.
Hey?
You mean the spout?
Yeah. No, the wherever it feeds it out of. So normally the pipe or whatever you want to call it is on the other side.
Yeah.
This one's not.
So it's not on door. Okay. It's been a while
Well,
since I used it.
I don't know. What if this is the big, if that big conveyor belt's like where it comes out, then
Go pipe out.
hey,
It's pipe out. Have a look.
I don't have pipe out. There's no pipe out option. I just had to unfold it all, and I unfolded like that.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's oh yeah, that's right. All right. You filling up fast, or are you?
Reasonably. I'm at 20% right now. I might have to go the other way. Just let me do this headland first, and then I might have to go the other way.
Yeah. I don't
So-
think your trailer.
No, but I have a little truck that might work.
Okay. Let me go even more trailer.
Yeah.
Actually, we get a lot of stuff. I won't hire a. Sure. It's like an actual semi-trailer.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's one thing you get is you get so many potatoes.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, do I put them in my food processing plant, or do I put them in the do I put them in storage for now? Like, can I use them? Like, let me see if I can use them in the food processing.
You need
Preserve food first.
I don't know if it does potato. No, because it's the chip factory or the soup factory that
The
uses
soup,
potato.
that's right, the soup factory, yeah.
So maybe store it.
Yeah, I might do that. Look at all these chips I can make. Alright, now that I've gone that way, I'll go the other way. Considering it's so used to it being out the left hand side rather than the right hand side.
Quite a very good factory.
Oh, wow, that's a big field from Riggsy.
Just hope your pipe can lift high enough to get into the back.
Yeah, it can. Well, I can do that. And then, oh yeah, that actually turns the top. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, when I hold right click, if I do left and right, it moves the top part of it like on an angle.
Yeah.
And then if I do up and down, it moves the pipe by an roll.
I don't get this. So, I planted trees
Mm-hmm.
at the same time as he planted his trees. He's got full trees and I don't.
Yeah, I don't get how that works. Does not make sense.
Cheating.
Has it got anything to do with certain soil or anything? Or?
That doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That comes with that, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that should be tall.
Yeah.
What speed are you doing here? What
10,
speed is it running at?
10 k's an hour at the moment. Yeah. That's only filled you up 22%. Yeah, at least this can hold a lot more than the P's one can. Alright, I'm going to reverse for a sec, because there's a bit here that apparently...
That's right. This other field's been harvested, hasn't it?
Yeah, the one on the left? No, sorry, not... Yeah, that one, the spinach. That might be growing again. Does spinach regrow itself?
It goes twice a year. 2 times you can have. So
Yeah,
every
but it
that's
regrows
right,
itself. Yep.
Yeah. I'll just because you pipes on the other side. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go down, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna drive around the field and catch up on the thing.
Yeah.
So every time you come up, I'll don't want to drive in.
Yeah. Yeah. So, because I'm not sure how spinach works exactly, but it's basically
It's 3 months after it hits the harvest and then for you.
but I don't have to replant it.
No,
Okay.
not until the second gun.
Ah, okay. Cool.
After the second gun, you then have to replant.
Yep.
But I'm probably not going to replant one. Probably going to do something else.
Okay.
So you're at 14,000 litres.
Yeah.
This semi trailer holds like 53.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're doing circles.
I'm doing the headland first.
I didn't realise you.
Sorry.
That's alright. I would have stuck with you.
There's
Thought
a
you
bit
were
up
going up and
here.
down that side.
Yeah. There's a bit up here that it missed. I think. There you go. I'm just doing this and I'm turning around. I'm just doing a bit of the headland first, so there's a bit more room.
Because obviously now it's not going to be a good time to do the sell the payday.
No. They're at a low price.
It's always directly after harvest. Worst time.
Yeah.
The idea is that there is lots of people. That price is low.
Yeah.
If you can hang on to them till right before the next harvest,
Yeah.
that's when you get the best.
Or if you turn them into something. Yeah. So I'll be turning around real quick. I'm flying down here. So once the headland's done, then I'll do up and down. You know where my silo is, yeah?
Yeah, down between the fields.
Yeah. Potatoes. How you doing, Lena? Yeah, harvesting the potatoes. Or they mash them sticking in the stew. Oh, I'm gonna catch you. Ah. Ferment them, yeah. Into brew, yeah.
Vodka.
Yep. So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put some lights in so we can see what we're doing.
So you can run into them.
Yeah. We'll put one there. Can't really put them up that way. I could probably put one, say, here. There we go. Yeah, because when I first started, I'm like, it's not getting any, and then I realised it's got to feed up through the pipes and everything. That's a lot of potatoes. Well, I've had the animation keeps going. It's pouring them over from the vehicle.
I'm gonna let you do a round of the headland and then just come back and
Yeah.
drop in the truck.
Yeah. come back and get that a little bit later. I was looking to expand out this part too, but I don't know yet.
The real test is going to be when Rickety newly planted trees
Yeah.
go up to the next height. If mine haven't grown by then, definitely be later than that.
Yeah. Which ones are you talking about? Like, where did you plant them?
You know, around my biomass feeding van. I got two
Oh,
fields.
yes.
I got 2 fields, 160 trees.
Yeah. Cat's hanging around again. That's a microphone. His head bucking. They have cats like stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's doing that on the microphone. That's put on his favourite. Off my desk. Seriously? I can't see what I'm doing because he's up at the microphone. He's in front of my keyboard.
Is
Yeah,
someone
that's
sitting in the... Is someone sitting in the truck?
Your one?
No, there it is. Oh, man, that just took forever to get. Alright, so we're nearly halfway done. Oh, you can see that when you're filling up, can't you?
Yeah. Hey, come on. You gotta help down now. Yeah, it has a little bar at the top that I can see.
Yeah.
There's 2 more headlands to do, and then it's up and down. Oh. Come back to the second pass, which I'll probably need to offload. At least this will be the last headline. Alright, the truck is... 78% full, 46,000.
Maybe go up and down one.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Probably catch it.
So after this, I'm gonna have to replant, or not replant. I'm gonna have to cultivate and all that.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll cultivate and then stone pick because I can see the stones. Or should I stone pick first, considering I can see stones already?
No, you'll get even more stones after cultivating.
Oh, so they won't those ones won't disappear. If I cultivate, they won't disappear, will they?
No.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Next month you're doubling harvesting rice and sugar beet and planting wheat. It's going to be a very big... Yeah, I'm going to replant the wheat and the barley. I'll come back for those bits. It's like missing a tiny bit because of how the line was, but I'll come back. There we go. Alright, we'll do another pass up and then I'll do another pass down. How much do you say the trailer can hold?
53.
53, okay. I think we're at like 46 or something. I'm going to clean up these little bits and then I'll come back to it. Chugging along. Next pass will be able to offload it onto you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Get it set so that you can come out, do a round, or back up to the right at the end, get under you. Chuck's not liking driving in the field.
Oh, really?
Taking a bit of effort just to get started, get going.
Okay. Damn it, I missed that a little bit. Give me a second. I hate when I miss bits like that. He managed to build the bakery, it's chugging along and making bread. Nice. I think I might do a soup factory. Soup.
So you can say to Rixie, no soup.
Yeah, no soup for you. No soup for you. I'll call one 6% done. How much is second hold? It's at 57,000.
Yeah, must be 58. I'll just go. Yeah. As soon as it runs out.
Yeah.
No, say. Right,
Yeah.
They're
Cool.
offline now.
Yep. Oh, I did more, apparently. Nom, nom, nom. It's like nom, 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 nom. I tried to build rows around the field as much as possible. But I haven't linked them all up yet. We're getting there. It's probably half done, I'd say. Maybe a bit more than half, because the headlines are done. Man. Oh. Do you have any cats, man, or just a dog? Just dog? Cool.
Take your cats down all the time.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that makes a pretty good grab break.
Yeah.
Yes, he gets. Evil minion. No.
Cool. Well, at least I'm gonna have a lot of potatoes when it comes to what I want to do. So, like if I can get the suit factory up and running, or I could always get an oil mill, but then I'm gonna need like canola and all that too. So, or sunflower to make the oil. Still trying to get used to the turning circle on this thing. So I also built a like I've got a chicken pen with 360 chickens, but I've also got 2 sheep pens, but most of them got goats. So there's a lot of goats and a lot of sheep, so I'm making wool and the milk. So I could always use, because the milk goes to the dairy, or I could just sell it. Oh my god, who parked this truck here?
It really helped myself.
Yeah, I know. Oh. No, I came around and dumped the potatoes in there. I'm going to do a few rounds and then dump potatoes in there.
Yep. You got an idea what we're...
Yeah. Like how it's got the pictures on the inside of the cab. It's showing you like the back of the trailer with the potatoes. I know they're static pictures, but still cool.
Yeah. There's been a lot of requests for them to make them active.
Yeah.
But
I'm not sure how hard it is for them to do that.
it's pretty hard for the modders.
Yeah. Oh shit. You didn't see that.
Flip it. Skip it.
Thought I had more room than that. Alright. You have to grab a forklift to flip that over potentially.
What'd you do?
The truck got flipped. I didn't do it.
Can't leave. I can't leave you anywhere.
There's no proof. I'm just gonna drive away from the scene. I went to turn because I was coming down because where you parked it was too close to the field. So as I was coming down,
What do you mean? Because he was on the footpath.
no, I was actually on the field a little bit. But anyway, I was trying to turn around and I didn't have enough room because this thing doesn't turn very sharply. And yeah,
I'm looking at the field. Yes, yes.
it's alright. I'll grab a forklift after and return it
That's
back to
right.
the right way.
I'll grab it.
It's a battle of the machines. I mean,
Fine.
I've got more room now. That wasn't me.
Come on to the roof. Come on with a vehicle big enough to flip that back over.
It was the cat.
Yeah, okay. I agree with that. That was definitely, yeah.
Yep, it was. Hey?
Hence why it was a catastrophe.
Yes, it is. Desk. Oh, don't lay down on the desk. Oh. Yeah, he's pushing the microphone up now. Oh, wait. Off my keyboard. Seriously.
Hamstring.
Oh my god. He's trying to take over the stream, I swear. It's sitting on my hand now.
Like you.
See? I never knocked it over. It's upright.
I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I did not just do payback to you. Correct.
What'd you flip?
You are behind it.
What am I really flipped? Hang on. My little forklift.
What are you doing? Running over your crop.
Yeah, I had it on. And it's it's full. That's why. Yeah. Yeah.
We go around a little bit.
I'll stay right here. Seriously?
Hey, have you seen how Loki's stretched out?
The cat's stretched across my table right now with his foot on my hand. I'll see if I can, hang on a sec. He's stretched out like that at the moment. Like over my keyboard. Can you please move, dude? Seriously. Ugh. I've got 3 more lanes to go.
I swear he was mashing buttons on the keyboard.
He's the reason I crash all the time.
Oh, come on, that's just...
He makes the asteroids appear.
I'm going too fast. I'm going to come.
Okay, that ended a little differently though.
My poor little thing's on its side. It's innocent, it did nothing. My forklift.
He looked at me very suspiciously like, why did you bother? Why didn't you use me? I was right.
Oh, I'll try and write that again. I'll try and put it back up the right way soon.
He's come back over to me again.
He's just walking underneath the desk at the moment.
He's over here at the moment, just here.
Yeah. There's that little bit of prop there. Alright, he's done. Now I just return this thing.
Hard as I worked all day, I'm gonna work hard loving on you. Spin you all over that dance floor, right out of them high heel shoes. And when you're ready to quit, baby, we can slip right out of them.
Let it be known. Look what Gnarly did to my forklift. Right here. Did nothing, and he's come and flipped it.
Sure. You did nothing.
I did nothing.
Failed to drive your harvester correctly. You ran into my truck that I brought over to help you with your harvest. Knocked it on its side.
I did nothing of the sort.
You're lucky my truck driver is so good that he didn't spill all the load. That would have been a nightmare.
I could probably make this grass field a lot, like probably twice the size. Alright, time to prep this field. I'll have to prep the peas one as well, won't I? Because it's got like a whole bunch of, looks like leaf covering and stuff, but I don't think it's harvestable. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Give me 1 second. I think our net just dropped. Oh, I just lost connection.
Just hands in the air, $500,000 in a burlap sack. Y'all have a nice day as we make our way to the caddy in the alley out back. See, when times get hard, some good old boys turn to a life of sin. We're like Robin Hood, we're just twice as good, but we can never go home again. Well, I grew up singing Amazing Grace in a little white church in the woods. My mama prayed hard for all of her boys, but her praying didn't do a bit of good. The sheriff and the banker man came to
Just as you left service there, yeah.
And now we're 6 feet deep, and my brothers and me, we can never go home again.
I think so. You know, you gotta remember I beat on looking good on you.
Yeah. No,
Not
but it's still
visible,
playing.
but it's still up at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Right, your black screen with you.
Yeah. God.
Sometimes I dream of that old front porch and my mama patching up a quilt, while my brothers and me lay around in the shade of that live oak.
Not sure what happened there, but just trying to launch.
Watch your back and cover every track of where you've been. 1,000 wrongs won't ever make it right. I can never go home again.
No, it's restarted everything.
Lord, forgive me. I know just what I do. I take what I need and then I leave the rest to my mama and you. And that tin roof cabin might not have been heaven, but it's closer than I've ever been. God bless an outlaw's weary soul. I can never go home again. Scattergun blast tears a 10-inch hole through an empty burlap sack. As I say my piece for my brothers and me, my whole world fades to black. There's 3 new graves underneath the shade of that live oak tree on the hill, overlooking mama's porch with a fresh coat of paint and a shiny new Coupe de Ville. Lord, forgive me. I know just what I've done. Well, I've been through hell and found myself on the wrong end of a gun. And that tin roof cabin might not have been heaven, but it's closer than I've ever been. God bless an outlaw's weary soul. I thought I'd never make it home again.
It's a bit doing me once I get it sorted out here.
What's up, sorry?
I'm gonna go on when it gets to the line.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't get is why do we need commander data?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bucket full of minnows in the front floorboard. Box full of greasy cold fried chicken.
There we go.
Livers. A day on the river's what I live for. Got the radio playing in my boat while I float. Take a toke and I listen to Merle. Hot sun, cold one, I'll be a son of a gun. I'm king of the world. They grow big gators in South Louisiana. My neighbors in a swamp take an evening now.
Alright, let's go in. Now, where was I? I need to get over to...
You're busy running into my tractor.
No, you were busy flipping my one. No, I've got proof of it right there.
Oh, of course you're already. Yeah. The clip
Hey?
to. Of course you already placed the clip to YouTube.
Yeah,
You're really good at that, aren't you?
yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna have to use those shorts as a vetting thing for if new players want to join the Discord. They're gonna have to watch those clips first, so I was the one to risk.
Alright, so I'll do a once over with this cultivator, then I'll go stone pick it. Because there's quite a few stones on there. I really need to expand some of the fields though. Like some of them I put in as small fields to start with. Just because I didn't know what I was going to do with it. But then I'm like, oh, expand them. Alright, so... Sweet. Get under the mill loan amount. So what are you up to at the moment?
Holding trees on the Yara.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that top edge of my fields, I'm clearing it out for the
Yep.
and the grass field. I think can't really do anything to the corn till next. Not quite ready to cut.
Yeah. So my carrots aren't quite ready yet. So you're... Hey?
You should check, make sure none of my trucks are still running. Oh, that's right. I need to get my forklift flipper.
While you're there,
Take it back.
you need to write my forklift.
Yeah.
Nah. I reckon 4.0 will be out this weekend, to be honest.
Yeah.
The way it's going, I think it will.
Thought that would work.
Hey, leave him alone. He's only little. Yay! He's back on his feet. Don't flip him. Don't carry him around. Nah. See what I have to deal with.
Where to put it now?
I see what you're doing. oh.
Okay.
He was fighting back. Oh.
There you go.
Leave my trailer alone.
Up, down, up, down.
I'm watching you.
You're just cultivating the dump now, yeah?
Yeah. So going over it with a cultivator, then I'm going to go over it with a stone picker. Move!
Still cultivating them. Yeah.
That's a new way to cultivate. It works.
Come back here. Come back here.
I'm out of here.
Come back here. Alright, taking this back out.
Yeah. Alright, so I need 2 headlands on this cultivator. So with headlands, does it matter? Does it all depend on what size the actual width is, does it? As to how many headlands it does? Yeah.
No, well, it's to do with how much room it thinks you need to turn
Oh, okay.
to stay on your field.
Yeah.
Ideally.
Doesn't
Oh,
help me at all.
Here's Ricky. I could annoy him. Yeah, these trees but a bit of grey seen them.
Yeah.
Getting a bit concerned about them.
Yeah. Yeah, doing good, Moonshine. How are you?
Because I can't get them up once,
Yeah.
once you put them in, if you can't cut them, you can't come down, you can't get rid of them.
Yeah. How tall are they? Actually, you know what?
No, they're only head height. They're still sapling.
Yeah, okay.
They haven't gone out of that first growth, which is what getting me a big concern.
Whereabouts on your field are they? Are they? Oh, is that all on this like dirt area?
Yeah, that's forest floor stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that size. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yep. We've been flipped quite a few times. Nally's over there flipping all my stuff. Didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Cool.
I reckon he's been drinking the moonshine if he thinks he hasn't done anything wrong.
I'm just thinking what I want to do after this. Maybe I'll go and see if there's any grass. Nah. I do need a stone pick, but I do have silage bale. Maybe I'll go get some grass and just store it all. We'll go down this one. Hey, with 4.8, you can essentially download the PTU or copy your live folder to PTU, update it, and then when live comes out, just put it back to live. Yeah.
Potentially. And then do a verify files and save a lot of
Yeah.
Save a lot of the download.
Looks like there's going to be a fair few stones from here. Hoping I get a few. Oh,
Negative function.
one other thing before you go, man. This field here, it has all this like.
Still negative, sir. The operating circuits are dead, sir.
Looks like this field looks like it's got like leaves and stuff on it. See that? That's not harvestable, is it?
What field is it?
It was peas. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, did I read somewhere you have to plough the peas?
I'll try cultivating and see what happens.
Results are 4 out of 1.
Okay.
Hey, custom build.
I wasn't sure if that was like, you know how grass has like chaff or something like that. But it wouldn't be. I wasn't sure if it was like a byproduct you could get. Because it was all shooting out of the harvester, so. Bit of nighttime farming, you know.
Make us just join the Discord.
Hey?
So that guy I was talking about just
Yeah.
joined the Discord.
I did? Nice.
Yep.
Oh, welcome him in. I will when I'm finished streaming. Oh. 3.5 more passes on this and then it's done. I wonder what Riggsy's going to put in there. Do we have any contracts? There he is. Google for you says you don't have to plant. You don't have to plow after peas. Nice. That's good. Good to know that. Yeah. Is that in 25 or is that in 22? Like, just, I don't know, because sometimes they change things. Oh, man. So I've got this whole section over here I could add to that one. You have to root crops? Oh, okay. So what could be considered a root crop then? Go put this thing away? Ah, okay. Actually, I'll put this over here. Should say you have to plow when you stand on the field. Yeah, okay. I just need to line that one. Needs lime. There you go. Just needs to lime it. I can't wreck a crop by standing on it, can I? Like this. Yeah. Weeds growing needs lime. Okay. So yeah, it's just that stuff. How much wood do I have in here, actually? 35,000. That's enough. That'll do. Control Y. Swath chopper. I need an area that I can mow. Yo, Spearhead on there.
Good man. I was just thinking I'll bring your stream up so I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Some grass.
I don't think I want to know what Gnarly was on about.
Oh, with the crops and stuff?
Yeah. And it should tell you to plow and you tend to feel like that, not unless you're really fat.
Oh, yeah. Because I said, will I crush the crops? So, by running on them.
Fair enough. I'm not streaming tonight, I'm just going to play for a bit.
No, you're good, man.
Wife and daughter home tomorrow.
Ah, yes.
Night of peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's loading in. I'm going to go get a drink.
Yeah.
Prep for a session and a half.
Oh, we're sinking.
Thinking data. Everyone's favourite pastime.
Yep.
So one thing about this game that I have to complain about is how it does this for people to join or not.
Yeah, I know.
It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh well, what can you do?
Yeah. It's got a whole bunch of potatoes that I that Gnarly helped me put in storage. I've also been making a fair bit of sawmill stuff. Made a whole bunch of bales earlier.
Oh no, please Luna, don't do it to us. I mean, we love you, Luna. We love you, Luna. We really do. Just, you know, not now.
Man, you missed it before. My cat was sitting on my keyboard. Made me crash.
Yeah, cats are like that. They're awesome.
I crashed. No, he was sitting on the desk, like in front of my keyboard. So I'm like, I can't move. And then he's like hitting my microphone with his head and stuff. You know how they bump into stuff with their head? Yeah, he was like bumping into our microphone and stuff.
Oh, there's another game we got to check out. It's by guys who do mods for farm simulator. It's called Out of Ore, and it's a mining
Yep.
one.
I did actually hear about that one.
Yeah, one of the streamers I watched was playing it the other day, and I was watching him like, okay, that looks kind of cool because you can do stuff like quarries, like dig out quarries, but it's also underground mining as well.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
I saw that somewhere. I can't remember what it was, but I think I was like reading something, and they're talking about it. I'm like, oh, yeah, that looks cool.
Apparently, it's like 5 guys. It's like 5 guys who are deving it, and they started doing it. They started doing mods for Farm Simulator.
Yep.
And then they're like going, well, hang on, we kind of make our own game. So they came up with the mining angle, and they've gone off and built it.
Nice.
So I've put that on my wish list.
Yeah, nice.
And we'll see how we go. I may get it next week or the week after. Give it a crack out.
Yeah.
I'm alive. I'm in. Hop and I were talking earlier because he was playing just as I was finishing work. So I jumped in the chat to have a watch and play. And he was losing his mind about how I have my entire setup with like all my vehicles and all my trailers and stuff. He was just going like, why is it like this? Why is that like that? Why do you have it so disorganized? And I'm just sitting there laughing my ass off. I said, because this happens. This is why I do it. Because you go nuts and I get to giggle.
Man, and everyone's always like, I always pop on and Hop's always like, oh, I've got something of yours.
Yeah, he was like, I borrowed this and I borrowed this, and I was like, oh, okay, go. Yeah. You think you don't mind? Nah, you won't mind.
I don't mind. I
just put it back.
Yeah. As long as you put it back, that's good.
130? I had less money than that last time. The wood's been going, I can tell.
Oh, you in the sawmill? Yeah.
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 Yeah, giggity goo.
It's cool when you come on and you're like, oh, it's making me money.
I can buy the trailer I want now. I'm gonna get the bigger of the auto loads.
Oh, nice, yeah.
We'll see how much I can make selling all my silage. I dare say it should be done by now.
It should be. Damn, I don't have enough room to finish that. If only I had room.
That's just a little funny, pal.
Just a little. It's my farm. I'm waiting for the lunar sink.
Yeah, I know. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Get that Luna rolling.
Nah, we're good. Luna's playing something else.
What's she playing now?
Loftier playtest? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Yeah, alpha testing Loftier, yeah. What is it? Like, what kind of game is it?
Yes, tell us more. Or not, whatever. Oh, this one only allows one barrel size at a time.
Yeah.
Cozy solar punk cottage core multiplayer. Build a little community with other people around the world. Farm and decorate. Is it cutesy or dangerous cutesy? This grass is almost ready to mow again.
Nice. It's very cute.
It's very cute. Yep, there's the answer. Therefore, the Mad Spear will not touch it. I don't do cute. I will do calm and relaxed, but I do not do cute.
Unless the wife tells you to.
Not even then. Even I have my limits. Well, I got 2 giant bales, 2 of hay, 2 of grass.
Nice.
I think I might just go sell them off because I'm not going to keep them.
Yeah.
And then I can come back for the silage bales.
I just want an excuse to farm without people killing me for loot. Yeah.
What's our server? We don't get. Oh wait, hang on. Look, that was one time, okay?
Someone tried to get me into Rust, yeah, and I screamed at a naked 12-year-old who beat. Screamed at by a naked 12-year-old who beat me to death with rocks. Yeah, that's pretty much Rust in a nutshell.
Well, Luna, you should come join my server. If you want to play Rust without the screaming, I have a server. Everyone's welcome to join. It's a very creative, friendly one.
My brother and I used to host a server a while back. I don't know if you heard of it, BTK. We don't do it anymore. Nah, it was alright, but it was just it got too political, too much BS. Everyone's like, admin, we need you to restart the server. We're like, mate, we're at work.
Yeah. Someone's left their trailer at the shop.
Oh. I'm just writing my name in the field, in my grass areas.
But yeah, if you ever want to play I gotta reinstall Rust. I went to load it the other day and it just kept crashing on me. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh yeah. That's
so I uninstalled it.
Yeah.
I uninstalled it now. I gotta get back to reinstalling it at some point.
Yeah.
Which I will, eventually. Huh. But yeah, the way you deal with those 12-year-olds is very, very simple. Or you just go, it's like, hey, I've seen boobs, what do you got?
You just run at them with a rock and scream back.
Yeah, pretty much.
You've done what you can ask over for now, except checking if I can move flour to bakery. Next month, though, we'll be very busy over at Luna Fields. Yes. You can always jump on and help one of us. No. Nah, there's always stuff to do though. I've found that there's at least something to do, which is good. But yeah. Where are you moving the bakery to? Oh, sorry, the flour to the bakery, to say.
Silly drum and get some more wood into that.
So the only thing I've got left to harvest now is my carrots, and they're not ready yet. Though
I haven't got anything to harvest.
Okay. I do actually want to extend my grass field, make it bigger. I kind of want to do wood, but the prices aren't the best time of year. What kind? You know, it's a fixed price mod, but everything's cheap. Yeah. Well, when you say wood, what do you mean you want to do with the wood?
You want to sell the wood directly?
You're better off, if you're going to do wood, you're better off building a big sawmill and just dragging the wood straight to the sawmill, because you will make a lot of passive income. If you have everything in your sawmill set to sell, you'll make a whole bunch of money, because that way you don't have to worry about it popping out and making crates for you to have to pick up, but it'll direct sell it. Yeah, it won't be as much as picking up and putting it on, like moving it on the back of a truck, but you will make money from it.
And you'll do less work.
Yeah, exactly. You can focus on other stuff.
Like my next lot of sheep pens, which are going to be bigger.
I built a second sheep pen. The one in the middle there.
Oh yeah.
But it's got, where's the output over here? It's already producing goat, because I got goats in there too.
Yeah, goats will produce milk.
Yeah, so that's sheep, and I've got chickens there, so they got more eggs there. And I'm using the eggs in the processing unit too, or processing factory. And here's
what does that produce out?
So, with the eggs, you can use eggs and flour from the grain mill to make
bread.
Preserved food for me? Nah, noodle soup.
Noodle soup.
Noodle soup flour. Yeah, so it uses flour and eggs, and it makes noodle soup. So the flour's coming out of the grain mill. So I just keep pumping the eggs in when I can. And at the moment I'm doing canned peas. Spinach. I don't have any spinach right now.
Just sold 4 bales of silage.
Nice.
6 more grain.
But then I also want to get a soup factory so I can use the potatoes. That or I can turn them into potato chips, but I need oil, like canola or sunflower oil.
Isn't it canola planting season?
Yes. Yes, it is.
You're welcome.
Maybe I'll get some canola.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am a genius.
I need to buy a seeder though. I don't actually have one.
Yeah, that's kind of helpful.
Or I'll rent one.
Yeah, that too.
Just trying to figure out what... Oh, I got fields ready over the other side I can use.
Could always use my fields.
I thought you didn't have any fields, no.
I have one.
Okay.
That's where I'm going to be doing the barley, so I can get hay and grain for chicken and sheep feeding.
Yeah.
Sorry, chicken, sheep, and cow feeding.
Wait, does canola need a different seeder though, or plant or something?
That is a question to ask someone who is smarter than I.
leasing. I didn't lease anything. I don't have anything leased, and it just charged me for leasing costs.
You sure you don't have like a trailer sitting somewhere?
No, I checked here under all vehicles, and there's nothing under leasing cost.
What about a? Well, I was going to say a building, but you can't lease buildings yet.
No.
They are putting that in soon, but.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're looking at it for like some of the bigger buildings. You can lease the building rather than.
Oh, place it straight down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I was like, well, that's a good way to get some people into the bigger productions.
Yeah. Oh, canola's that one. Okay. So, canola. Yeah, it's one of the three. Okay, cool. So, in that case, let's do match horsepower. So that's 180 horsepower.
Yeah.
It's 12 meters wide. I could use that to plant. Might actually be worth it.
Are you gonna lease it?
Yeah, I might. Yeah. 8,000 to lease. Yeah.
Well, it's 8,000 lease. You pull it up later. You make 20 grand. You made your money back.
Yeah. Just leave my F1 attachments here. I'm off the mower. Oh my god. You need to fold it before you can drop it.
Yes.
I love just driving past and just dropping the equipment on the ground. You're like, yep. See if it stays upright.
And boom. Bye.
I might have to get some seeds too.
I've got some seed if you want them.
No, you hold on to them. They're not expensive.
I know, so I've got a whole sillage full of them. Oh, look, a fresh trailer. I wonder if I can steal it. Funny
I forgot you were close to the. I forgot you were close to the store.
Oh yeah, man. That's why I had the prime spot.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to be close to the store, and I'd have to go as far to.
I love how Sarah's tractor's just up there and she hasn't done anything.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah.
It's like, you coming on? Yeah.
Too busy in her barbershop.
Oh. Nah, dude. Playing every other game but this one.
Yeah. That's certainly what happens though. I do that sometimes. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm going to play this game. And then like I play a whole bunch of other games. Like Star Citizen 4.0 is coming up. So...
Yes.
Refill.
Continue to make me feel bad.
Change Y. Canola.
I think I'm gonna need to get a new fucking shed to put all my vehicles and stuff in. Either that or actually, organise myself.
Yeah, that could work.
God forbid me organising a shed.
Nah.
Come on. Doing this is much more fun because I can hear Hop scream at me.
I used to have one. Like one of those open ones like you have.
Yeah.
And I just got rid of it because I'm like, it was over in an area that had grass, so I'm like, I'll just wait.
Well, generally speaking, I drive through and drop the trailer, so like
Yeah.
the trailers are all lined up one in a bay.
Yep.
But I've just been running in and out and just haven't bothered.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too quick. I can't catch you.
Yeah. I'm under $1 million debt now. I paid off some of it.
I've paid off a bunch of mine. I'm like 250 or something now.
Oh, nice.
I'm down to 10 grand, but I'm about to go put a whole bunch more wood into the shop. I'm like, I'll just go away for a few days and come back.
Yeah.
Put some more wood in.
Oh, into your sawmill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep feeding it and keep going back.
You using the winch to do that?
Yep.
Yeah, it's so good.
God bless the winch.
Oh, I know.
God bless the rear lights. Timber. Timber. John Blair. T-Mart.
I need to take my stone picker over to the field over here. The one I just finished harvesting. But I'm doing that so I can bring the cultivator back. So I want to expand the field over here a bit before I place the canola down. Maximum profit.
Maximum profit.
I was going to drop it there, but then I realised that's where Riggsy comes up to drop his wood. Can't deny him dropping the wood. Sorry, that's where he handles his wood. That's where I came on earlier, and it just turned dark, like probably about a couple of minutes after I got on. I'm like, Gnarly, turn the lights on. I swear Gnarly turned the lights off.
Oh, he probably did. It's like, I'm going to go nighttime.
Yeah.
Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. Oh, God, I could watch that guy forever. He's so funny.
You missed his truck falling over by itself.
What? Gnarly's?
Yeah. It was in my
His truck?
field, and I was harvesting, and his big truck fell over by itself.
Fell over by itself. You weren't in the driver's seat by any chance?
Not of the truck, no. I was in the driver's seat of the harvester. It was mind you, the truck was stationary at the time. It may have had a little nudge from the harvester.
There it is. There it is.
There may be a short that's up on YouTube about it. So. So if I go... here. And then he comes and flips my little forklift. Forklift did nothing to him. He comes and flips it, and then he picks it up and was trying to carry it off and almost flipped himself.
I love it how you always make yourself out to be the victim and nothing to do with you.
No.
And then I talked to Gnarly and he's like, "Oh, that prick fucking hit it on purpose. He did this, he did that."
Yeah, Gnarly would say that. Trying to cover his tracks.
Alright, 3 big trees. Let's go drop them off. I tell you what, deforestation is so much easier when you've got this thing on.
Yes.
I can hear the greens screaming at me now. You're killing the planet.
Oh,
yes. But it's my planet to kill.
Alright, I'm going to fix this up. I'm going to put more... I know it's on the edge of the road, but I'm going to put like a barrier next to it. Something. I'll make round fields just to annoy Hop.
Yes.
I actually had a few round fields to start with.
Love it. Fucking love it.
That, or I'll turn on admin mode and I'll go down to his block and I'll just write my name on his block with a mower.
Would fucking pay you to do that.
Ooh, I have an idea. I'll go down and just move his vehicle slightly. Just ever so slightly. Just so they're not in their positions. You know how people like with OCD, how they have to have everything in the right spot?
Can I tell you something about Hop? Let me tell you something about Hop, okay? We were playing Rust together not that long ago. And I just accidentally, very accidentally, ran over his horse with a train.
Yep.
And he got mad. Like, fucking mad. And I was just sitting there going like, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. And then he shows the screenshot. It's like, yeah, it was you. I was like, oh shit. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Oops. As Dennis Leary says, sorry. I fucked up.
Sorry, not sorry.
I used to be sorry. And then I meant...
Yo, Timbo Hater, man. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Just making some fields on the... Well, adding to my fields on our server, so... yeah. Built this nice little community here.
Wait, we're a community? Where?
Well, Gnarly comes in and just destroys everything. He's the tree man.
I've nearly 2,000 liters of fucking wood chip here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, from sawmill? Yeah. Yeah. Because you got the big sawmill, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a loan forked out for it.
Yep. It's
I'm
worth
like,
having. Yeah.
I'm like, if I'm gonna make money, I might as well try this.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Timbo. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Like, I drove past mine, it's got like 8 boxes sitting there. I gotta go pick them up. And I got some in my storage too, because I'm waiting for the time to sell them.
Yeah, all mine's is in the silo.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
I was thinking of making, you know, on Twitch how you can make like commands, so exclamation mark, whatever. I was thinking of making a mods thing to show you all the mods that we use, but then it's like, it's gonna be too many.
We're gonna be here forever, like, you know, come on. I don't want to be here that long. It'll be like a HMS Pinafore type scenario. Oh, sorry, not HMS Pinafore. Pirates of Penzance. Here are the many lists of the models that we have here. If you like to follow along, you can have a do. We got this one and that one. That one. I am the very model of a model made Model Farmer General.
Did you say HMAS Pin-Up Girls?
Pinafore.
Ah, I thought you said Pin-Up Girls. I'm like,
No, that's the XXXXX. What I'm looking for. Parody. That's the XXXXX parody.
oh god, wrong button. Sometimes I accidentally hit E instead of
That's what she said.
Instead of like, I'll hit E instead of something else, and it'll just jump me out of the vehicle. At least it stops and it doesn't keep going. You're like, come back.
Yeah, imagine if you had, imagine if it was true cruise control. Just kept going and going.
Going. Nah, that'd be like PUBG when there was in PUBG there was a time where I was playing, and I went to park a car on the hill. I parked it, and then as I got out, I started rolling away, and I'm like, come back, and I'm chasing it. Come back.
Come back.
Come back, I want to be friends.
Why won't you let me love you? Alright, 11,000. Let's try and get at least 20 in there. That'll keep me going for a couple of days. Still gonna have to check the animals.
Steering assist on. Oh wow, this thing's huge. All right, so if we want to unfold it first. Then we want to lower the seater. And then we want to turn it on. Oh. Now we use steering assist. This thing's nice. Look at that. Look how wide it is. Look at the girth on that thing.
You can't say that about your girlfriend, mate. I mean what?
My wife loves my girth. My wife loves my girth.
Yeah, so small and manageable.
Yeah, it's not the size. It's how you use it.
That's right, Tic Tac. You remember that.
That's right, Hop. Remember that wherever you are. Oh, I might have to. You don't have a fertilizer, do you? Or a lime spreader or anything?
No, Hop does.
I might go take it.
Well, turnabout's fair play, I say.
Well, he borrows a lot of my stuff, so I'll just borrow his.
And so I said, turnabout's fair play.
Yeah. Except I'll just leave it on, like, in a tree or something when I'm done with it. No.
I would. I can imagine his face right now.
Leave it in the lake.
Worth it. He was going through his fields today, and he was like noticing some trees had like broken sections on them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, tornadoes come through there. He's like, really? I'm like, oh, I've got you now. Absolutely, man. Didn't I tell you? Like, we get all sorts of weather events come through this dang game. It's amazing.
That's why your cow was in his field.
Yep, that's why my cows are in his field eating his grass.
Riggsy's dog kept going over to his property, over to Hop's property.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Is it me or is this canola not pumping out very quickly?
I don't think it's a big puncher.
Okay. This one? Yeah. Oh, it might not. Yeah, it might not use much seed actually, as you're saying.
That's what I meant. It's like
Right. Yeah, because some like the potatoes was ripping through the potatoes when I was planting those. And 2 more days of work, and then I got 2 weeks off. So good.
Shut up. Well, we had a meeting today at work, and we found out that they're shutting the stores down next week for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. No, they're opening Thursday, but they're going to have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off instead.
All right.
But they're keeping the warehouse open Monday, Tuesday, and Friday.
Okay.
And we sat there and we did the maths in our head, and we're like going, well, if the stores aren't going to be open Monday, Tuesday, then how are we processing orders to go up?
Yeah.
That means we're relying solely on the online side of the business to cover order generation.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not a huge percentile of our orders.
Yeah.
Damn it, I missed.
Okay, I have done the border of canola. Okay, good.
I hate it when I do that. Drive around and you just miss the angle so they don't get on the block.
Oh, yeah.
I just wish that loading zone was a little bigger.
Yeah. For which one?
For the timber yard.
Oh, yeah.
So if you don't line it up just right.
It'd be nice if it was a little bit wider.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was just that little wider.
If it had a bit more girth on it, it would be fine. Yeah.
Gotta have more girth.
I've actually named my sawmill Powergrass Girth.
Oh my god.
I wanted to pop up in games saying, there is it's like, specials on it, Powergrass Girth. But yeah.
So I'm hoping that management decide. Oh yeah, and all the senior management are taking 2 weeks off. They're not coming back. They're not coming back till the 13th of January.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone except my manager is taking time off. So of course my manager's pissed.
Yeah.
And we're all copping it. And then I sat back and realised, oh wait, hang on, I've got a week off after that. So I've got from the 30th off.
Oh, nice.
Bro, I got a week off for the kid and...
Yeah. Well, because I got 2 weeks starting Friday, but then the third week is remote because the site I'm working at don't come back until the 13th. But then after that, it's going to be full on. It's going to be full on for 2 weeks when the students come back because I've got to set up all their computers. So that's going to be nuts.
Yeah, I do not envy school time IT teams.
Though, to be fair, I have put a thing out saying that it needs to be to a point where they've got the account created, so all they have to do is log in, I connect to their Wi-Fi, and then I connect their account, that's it.
Hey, Mangle.
No, I'm actually driving it, but it's what they call steering assist. So
It's what we call lazy driving.
yeah. So
It's like cruise control, but hard drive proof.
yeah, well, not so much pile drive proof because it can still crash. So at the moment, with steering assist on, it puts guidelines in, and I just press H, and it when I've got it active, and then it goes up the line with cruise control on. So it's like an AI worker without the AI, essentially. How you doing, Mango? You excited for 4.0, Mango? See what new minerals there, or what new minables there are over in Pyro? Super excited, yeah, man. I'm excited to take my Polaris through with the Vulture in the back of it. Well, sorry. I'll be sitting in the captain's chair, and Gnarly will be flying it through for me.
Here we go.
No, Gnarly will be flying it through for me.
Gnarly's gonna do this, and Gnarly's gonna do that.
It's for his own sake.
I'm just gonna be in the captain's chair. And
It's actually, it's for his own good, because otherwise I'll probably crash into him. If we're in the same ship, I can't crash into him. I'm just planting some canola. Canola? Yeah, canola right now.
I was gonna say, you're doing canola that.
Saw a video from Red Monster who said that they have 4 new minerals in the raw data file. Now, I do not believe they will be in 4.0. Maybe 4. Yeah, I'd say probably a 4.x patch, because 4.0 is solely their main focus is server meshing and making sure Pyro works fine. Like, that's why they removed engineering gameplay from 4.0 base. It's coming in 4.x, but it's got removed from the base 4.0. The main features are Pyro and server meshing. And Gnarly called me a nerd, but I was like, man, I'm super excited for server meshing. It's actually the make or break. Yeah, Gnarly's my lackey, that's right. It's basically what is going to set Star Citizen apart from being essentially a tech demo to an actual full-fledged MMO. And that's what they want it to be, because server meshing is going to allow for, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of players in the same space, especially with dynamic server meshing. But they're starting with static right now, and when they have dynamic, they can just spool up more whenever they need it, really. So, have you seen any of the server meshing tech, Spear?
Nah, man.
Okay.
Like I said, because I can't play it, I don't pay too much
that's
attention to the.
Yeah.
Someday.
Yeah.
When I get 1 million subscribers, I'll be able to afford to get it. But yes, he treats Gnarly very badly.
I do know that. I
cannot. I thought you said that part of your relationship was secret.
No, I look after him. Look, I mean, he's admin on the server. Nah.
I love this winch.
As much as I crash into stuff, I can actually fly in Star Citizen. Not like you see me in those clips crashing into things, but I can fly. I can defend myself. There is a video of me actually picking my bro up from Ghost Hollow where we're under attack, and I'm like, I just come in with a C1, land, and he jumps on, and then we fly off. We infiltrated some enemy players. They were using these tumbrils, AAs, so anti-air tumbril, like ground vehicles. And they were trying to shoot anyone down that was coming by. So I managed to park a K away. My brother ran in, stole one, was destroying stuff with it, and then I got him out of there. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I saw that one actually.
That kind of stuff is pretty awesome. That's what I love about Star Citizen. That and like those experiences. That's what I love about games in general, is making those experiences. That's why I prefer co-op games and multiplayer games over single-player games. It's the memories, it's the moments and memories that you make with friends and others.
You have friends?
Yeah. They just don't know it.
They're secret friends.
Yeah.
I see.
Actually, I have acquaintances. That's what my mates and I say. We don't have friends, we have acquaintances.
I annoy everyone. I know. This is my buddy Isaac. We're not buddies. This is my buddy. He's my pal. Known him for years. Work. We've known each other from work. So why are you out here? He invited me. He said something about drinks. Isaac's a raging alcoholic. If I mention drinks, he's in. Girls, have you met Isaac? Scott, stop it. You should meet Isaac. He's such a nice guy. Scott, stop it. No, I'm serious. You should meet him. You'll love him. Isaac, come say hi to girls. Shut up. Isaac, come say hi to girls. So Isaac is like stupidly antisocial. He really doesn't like. He doesn't know, like, even before he met me, he doesn't like going out.
Oh yeah.
So it's like I've been taking him out places.
Yeah.
And like just slowly but surely working on him. And yet now he's like going, alright, let's go. Alright, I'll come out with you.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
I took him to go see Clerks last night.
Oh yeah.
He'd never seen it. He'd never seen Clerks before.
Yeah. Got it ready for work? No worries, man. Go enjoy work, man. As much as you can.
Enjoy your work. I know I won't. I wish I didn't have to go tomorrow.
Father!
Father! But Father, these are my friends. You can tell them anything you want. Right, now that we're alone, we're going to tell you about the slush run. Turn that off.
Just say, I'm sorry for your loss and move on. I'm sorry for your loss. And move on. I swear they're autistic. Like, at least Roy. She called me autistic. You sure she didn't call you autistic?
Oh, that makes more sense. Look, Roy, a robot. Can we keep it? I mean, if no one claims it, that is. There's a problem with the software. What are you using? What operating system are you using? Vista. Oh, that explains it. We're gonna die.
We're going to die, yeah. Oh, man.
I can kick ass and drink milk. And I'm all out of milk.
That last, you know one of the end scenes in the credits and stuff where it's, he's on the toilet, it's like, now girls, and it's like, Mom, you're making it go back in. Can't remember which episode it was, but he was doing a dating profile, and he's talking to the camera, and his mum bothers him while he's on the toilet. He's like, Mom, you're making it go back in. Oh. And the one where they all get drunk, they all go, Aunt Irma's in town, they all go out and get drunk, and then they all end up, they wake up, and I think it was Jen and Roy were next. No, was it Jen and Roy or was it Jen and Moss? Can't remember. It was.
No, it wasn't Moss. Wasn't it the one from the other room, like the weird one?
Oh, Richmond.
Like this.
Richmond.
Was it Richmond?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know. I find it all quite amusing.
They don't let me out much.
They don't let me out much. I do that a little too well. Note to self, voice acting is the way to go.
Okay.
John, it's Dan Fandango. Can you hear me? Yes, Dan Fandango, I can hear you. The client would like you to push the button. Help! I've been betrayed by the devil.
Is it anything else I can plant now, or is it just canola? Just canola.
I think canola.
That's canola right there.
Canola.
And I was going to do barley in this one and potentially wheat. I might make that one a little bit bigger and do wheat in that one. Oh, good thing my cultivator's here.
Rigsy has left the server. I didn't even know the bastard was in here.
He was in here. He was driving around.
Aw, if I known he was in here, I would have said hello. I didn't even know he was here.
Doing his thing, you know.
Poor Rigsy. I do like him.
Can't believe you've done this.
I'm Hermione Granger. And you are?
Not up myself, that's for sure. There was that Australian, I think it was the Australian Harry Potter one as well. Or if Harry Potter was Australian or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was out there. Alright, you little cunts, listen up. Torches in your houses better be Collingwood!
Wait, we gotta fix that. Knock your teeth out and then you're Collingwood. Oh, I saw this thing that the most hated clubs in the AFL, they did a survey. And they're like, the most hated clubs in the AFL. As by, but yeah, Collingwood is at the top of the list.
Obviously.
Then it was Carlton. Then it was Essendon. And I'm like, yeah, the big three. The ones that have won 16 premierships each. And then I think Brisbane was down the bottom. I'm like, yeah, that's because no one actually goes for Brisbane.
That's not true.
But it's also because AFL's not that popular up there compared to down here.
No, it's not as big. However, the Brisbane Lions women's team, their training field and their game field is actually down the road from me.
Oh, nice.
It's like literally a 15-minute drive and I can be there.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. You're getting like issues with circuit, yeah?
Yeah, I just had like a massive lag spike.
Yeah, same. Like a freeze and stuff, yeah.
Well, I got 31,000. Jesus, another box of. That's 2,500 wood chip now. Woohoo! Free money!
Roy, an iPhone! It's an iPhone, Roy! I want the iPhone! An actual flippin' iPhone! I love how he's just in the claw machine.
It's like Sheldon and his Bazinga, and then dives back in the ball pit.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you this about work today because it's funny as shit. So I've got this young guy working for me. Look, I got nothing against him, but he's not the brightest spark in the fucking universe, okay?
Yeah.
He asks stupid questions and like he can't think for himself. But he comes in and bothers me during lunch. And by bothering me, I mean he comes down and sit down and say have his lunch.
Yes.
But he sits on the chair and he spreads his legs wide out and puts the phone in between his legs on the chair. He's sitting at a table. He then puts his arms on the table and puts his head on the arms and looks down at the phone. Whatever he's watching, he's giggling at it. So the image I have of him is him looking at himself in the crotch and laughing.
How small he is.
Now, I'm not a mean person. That's a lie. I'm a fucking
that's
huge
a lie.
mean person. I am an absolute monster when it comes to people. So I sit there and I just look at him going, is it that amusing, is it? He's like, yeah. Have you seen this before? It's fucking hilarious.
Out of context, man. That could have been.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I turn around, I go, grab my shit and leave. I go to the other boys in the warehouse. He was just in the lounge, and I told him exactly what had happened. Everyone starts pissing themselves laughing. And he's like, and then he comes out like 10 minutes later and goes, what's so funny? And we're all like, nothing. Seen anything good lately? He's like, I wasn't looking at myself like that. And we're like, sure you weren't. You guys are just mean. No, we're not.
We're a lovely bunch of people.
We're just wonderful blokes that you just haven't quite figured out how to get along with yet.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know where my boss finds them, but he's finding all the good ones.
He's finding them just to piss you off.
Sometimes I swear he is. I reckon he is some days. Like, the last guy he hired lasted 2 days and then quit. No, I'll rephrase that. He lasted 2 days and then we fired him.
Ah, right, yes. So, what kind of work do you actually do? You like, it's like pallet moving and stuff, or like
it's general
warehouse
warehousing.
work?
So
Yeah,
it's
general warehousing.
so there's different sections to us. There's pick and pack.
Yep.
There's receiving, put away.
Yeah.
Transfers is another section. Then there's a commercial section, and you know, like there's quite a few of us.
Yeah.
Quite a few spots that we all work at.
Yep.
My particular spot is I'm the lead hand, but I'm also the team all-rounder.
Yep.
So my job is basically I can cover anyone. So if someone's sick, I cover for them. If someone's like being called away to do something else, I can cover for them. Or if the bosses need something done and taken somewhere, they usually call me and I go get stuck with the job.
Yeah.
So this week I had a wonderful job where they wanted something delivered to the north side of Brisbane and they needed to be there before 6:30 in the morning, which meant that I, who started at 9 o'clock in the morning, had to take the work van home, load it up with a whole bunch of gear to, like, around the tens of $1,000s worth of gear.
Yep.
Sitting out the front of my house overnight.
No.
Like, I barely slept.
Yeah.
Like, every now and then looking out the window, still there? Alright, we're good.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I had to get up at 4:30. I was on the road by 5, so I could get it to the site by 6:30, and then the boss that asked me to do it is 15 minutes late.
Oh yeah, always.
To which I sit there and he's like, have you taken him inside? And I just looked at him and went, where? Where am I going? Who am I talking to? Where's my point of contact? Oh wait, that's you. You're the point of contact for the job. So yeah, and then I got back to the thing, and they're like, and they're like, what time did he start? And he's like, oh, not that late, not that early. And I'm like, I was on the road at 5 o'clock. Yeah, you didn't have to be there at 6:30. I live on the south side, you numbnuts. You wanted it on the north side. From what I understand, there's another job that's going to go to the bloody Sunshine Coast next week.
Where's that in relation to where you are?
That's... Oh shit, what's that about? Well, the suburb they want me to go to is about a 2.5 hour drive.
Right, okay.
From my house.
Yeah.
But, you know, not far.
No, not far at all. No.
No. Especially when they say they want it there, like, by early morning.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain anymore, but I used to drive 2 hours one way for work, and then 2 hours back. So 4 hours on the road per day, just to get to work, to and from work. So, yeah, that was quite annoying.
I don't mind driving for work. That's fine. I got no problem. You guys want it there at 6 a.m. in the morning, I will get there at 6 a.m. in the morning. But when I turn around and go, what time do I get to go home? If the answer's not when you want,
yep,
I'll be cranky. Lucky for me, the answer was always when you want.
Especially if they're asking you to come in early to do that, yeah.
The best part was I basically, I got back to the shed at 8 o'clock. I got back, I still managed to get the delivery done, get the van completely unloaded, and back to the shed before my normal shift even started.
Yeah.
And they're just looking at me like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, I got there, got it done, no dramas at all. So they're like, so what are you gonna do now? I'm like, well, I thought I'd have some breakfast. Because I went to the manager, I said, so you're gonna buy me breakfast, right? And he's like, yeah, we'll sort you out, Never got my breakfast.
Yeah. It's always the way too. My last few bosses I've had are pretty cool. Like, when I first started in the workforce, some of the bosses I had were absolute shitheads. Like, absolute shitheads. Well, I got a mate that still works at a company I used to work at. They're still screwing him over. They don't put enough staff on at Christmas time, so it's like, you know, they're like, oh, we got you back. So he puts notes in the case. Like, he detailed his notes in everything that he did. And then the customer found out, like, because the customer can read the notes, and then they wanted a new computer because of it, like, because they're like, oh, this is what's happened, and they absolutely the company ripped my mate a new one because he put the notes in detail and he was telling the truth, and I'm like, you're fucking kidding me.
Rule 1: never tell the customer the truth.
Mm-hmm. But it's like, you know, like. You know what I mean? It's like they're supposed to have you back. So
yeah.
But yeah, no, the last couple of bosses I've had are pretty cool.
Yeah, look, I won't complain. These guys I work for are really good. They are they are dressed for success. Yes. They are like a top tier company. They really do look after you.
Yeah.
Like, I somehow developed a ganglionic cyst within my first couple of months of working for this mob.
Mm.
And I was like, well, that's it. They're going to fire me, like, unable to work within the first month. Like, you know, what type of dodgy bastard did we get stuck with here? And they just turned around and said, you're right. I said, like, I came into work, my arm, I've bandaged my wrist up and, like, splintered it myself. Just going, look, I'm a little sore. I'm not going to be able to lift as much today. Like, I'll get it sorted on the weekend. I'll go see the docs. And they just took one look at me and go, what do you mean weekend? Get the fuck to the doctor.
Yeah.
Like, go get yourself looked at now, please. I'm like, yeah, but we got work to do. And they're like, no. Doctor. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I ended up having to have like 2 weeks off. About 2 weeks off. This is my second month in the company.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, no, go to the doctor, mate. Go get yourself sorted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Health comes
And
first.
I was,
Yeah.
I was shocked. Like I was like sitting there going, "What is this magic? What is this crap? You like you guys want me to take time off to go get looked after?"
Oh yeah. After your last day of work until the new year, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great stream. I'll catch you later. Yeah, no worries, Mango. Enjoy your last day of work for the year.
Yeah, enjoy that, man.
Yeah.
Jealous as shit.
Yeah. That's yeah, it's I like yeah, so when I used to work at that company with my mate, I was just like I just got to a point where I just didn't give a shit. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna tell the customer everything.
Yep. I will tell the truth and they will just live with that.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not going to put like, because we had KPIs as well, so they're like, you got to do five jobs a day. So I'll tell you what it is. I used to work for HP as like a field tech. So yeah, we'd go out and anyone that had a warranty, we'd go and replace parts on a computer or whatever. They had KPIs, but then so they're like, oh yeah, we got to do it this way. So you go do it that way, and then a week later they're like, you're doing it wrong. You got to do it this way. I'm like, well, you just told us to do it this way. And then so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do the KPI is 5. I'll just do 5 for the day and then go home.
Yep. I'll meet my quota. Thank you very much. See you later.
I'm not going to put in any more effort. No more than I have to.
No, we got our Christmas hampers today.
Oh, nice.
For work. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like this company has taken me from I hate working with people to I love coming to work.
Yeah.
I love seeing the people I work with. I love hanging out with them.
Yeah, see, that's good.
Like they give like the Christmas hamper. You get like a couple of packets of chips, a packet of shapes, box of chocolates, and like usually wafers, a Christmas card. And what they do is they send an email out to everyone in the company going, if you've got something to say about someone that you want to put in their Christmas card, fill out this form and we'll put it on the Christmas card. And then everyone gets a Christmas card with at least 1 or 2 things put on from the emails. And then everyone gets that Christmas card themselves, and then we get a voucher. Last year we had Coles Myer, this year we got Woolworths.
Yep.
Nice. and it's not a small amount. Like it's enough to do half my weekly food shop.
Yeah.
Like that's a good thing to have at Christmas time.
Oh, for sure.
We got them today, and we're all just like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
This is nice. I think this is nice. And like they train people and they give people chances and
yeah.
Like some of the young fellows that have come through tried to work with us, like we've literally I've been told, stop what you're doing, just go spend an hour with him, see what you can do to help him and learn. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'll put myself behind schedule and they'll be like, come back to me the next day and go, how'd he go? Alright, where are you at? Do you need help to catch up? To which my response is usually, I'll be good. Give me an hour, I'll have this back up and running.
Yeah.
I'll catch up pretty quickly. The last place I worked at, you ask for a week off holiday. Like you work a week and go, look, I like a week off, and they'll sit there and go, why? Why do you need a week off? Like you call in sick and they're like, are you really sick? Like, there's absolutely no way you can come in. Like that's the atmosphere. Like I worked there for 10 years under that. Yeah. And then I get to a place that's like going, you're sick? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Go rest, look after yourself,
yeah.
And then come back. And then like the culture shock to me was like, I didn't know how to react to it. I'm like going, and everyone's like looking at me going, you're okay? I'm like, I don't know what to do. I've never had this before, and I'm not sure how to respond.
Yeah.
Which everyone just looks at me and goes, what do you mean? It's like going, I've never been able to call in sick and not get in trouble. I've never been allowed to have holidays and not be, feel guilty for wanting to take time out.
Yeah.
I've had more holidays in the last 3 years working for this company than I did in 10 years working for the last company.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I was working 60-hour weeks, busting my balls on salary, not even hourly rate.
Yeah.
And, I come to this place and I've discovered this and I'm like, guess what? I'm never doing that shit again. Now I stop and have lunch.
Yeah.
Like when I first started with them, I never had lunch. I literally would just keep working, and they'd be like, have you had lunch yet? No, I'm alright. I shoved the sandwich in my face. I'm good to go. Go sit down for half an hour, please.
Yeah.
I don't need to. I'm good. Go sit down.
They told you to sit down. It's like, alright.
Alright, I'll go sit down. Here's $2. Get a can of Coke from the machine. Huh?
$2 for a can? That's cheap.
Yeah, man. We got it good.
Yeah, so back in the day when I was working for HP, they wanted to do this thing. They wanted to film this video. It was like it was supposed to be like a Unity kind of together video thing. It was just before work, but it was with all the work people. So we went down to the local, because we used to all meet at like a dispatch warehouse to pick up all our parts and stuff, and then go from there. And there was a local cricket owner, so we went down there. Because like half a team, so we had Aussies and half a team were like Indians, so they loved their cricket. So we went down and did the cricket thing. Anyway, I went to field a ball and the ground was uneven, and I stood in a hole and landed on my ankle and broke my ankle.
Ouch.
And that was during company time, and so they were like, I remember they were like, oh, how's your ankle? I'm like, oh, it's still sore, doctor says it's broken, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, can you come back to work at any point? Like, soon? I'm like, no. And then they're like, oh, even if it's light work. And I said, my doctor said I can't come back at all until... Because they really had nothing for me to do, because I'd be driving around doing stuff. I'm like, I can't come back to work. They kept pressuring me to try and come back early. And then when I got the plaster off after the 6 weeks, my ankle was swollen to hell. Like, I had ligament damage, like torn some of the ligaments in there, so they were still swollen.
I know that one feeling. Yeah.
I was lucky though that the break that I had wasn't. They call it like a Weber B, so it didn't require surgery.
Oh yeah, that's lucky.
Yeah, so they said if it was in the bottom, like in my foot, I would have had to, or up high in my leg, I would have had to, but it was sort of in the middle.
Yeah, you're in the Goldilocks zone.
Yeah.
One of the guys I work with, he had to get that done.
Yeah.
He actually got a cricket ball to the side, right on the ankle.
Oh no.
And yeah, he had surgery on it. Had to get a plate in.
Oh wow.
One of the other guys, he's a Sparky that works inside now in the office. He had a motorcycle accident before he started working with us.
Yeah.
And then one day, I'm looking at the front, and I'm like, why is there an ambulance at the front? And sure enough, what had happened was he sneezed that to the point that he locked his neck up.
Ooh.
So he couldn't look, he couldn't move his thing or anything like that.
Yeah.
So management went around and goes, when he comes back, don't say anything, don't, blah, 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 blah. And we went, As soon as he comes back, hey, you going, Sneezy? He's like going, you're the first one. I went, oh, that's good to know. I've always wanted a virgin. He goes, no, everyone else is pussyfooting around it. You're the first one just to come out and whack me with it. I went, oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
He goes, no, I love it, man. I'm like, at least I know where I stand with you. I went, that's good. I know where you stand too, usually 2 feet away and facing away from me, so when you sneeze, I don't have to cop it. So yeah, every time he comes and gives me, but are you trying to piss me off? He's like, no. I said, are you sure? Because I've got fucking ground pepper on me, mate. I'm not afraid to use it. So for Christmas, I got him a salt and pepper shaker.
Nice.
and not the cheap kind too. I got the motorized one that comes out quicker. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the HR meeting for that one.
Should have got him a dwarf outfit.
I thought about that, but he's a really skinny, lanky prick, and it's just a pain in the ass to try and get anything that fits him.
Get just say, oh, look, I couldn't get it for your other ones for like Grumpy and all them, so I just got it for you instead.
I couldn't afford all your brothers, so I just got you.
Yeah. Found you in the discount section.
I laugh back because I've met his missus and I'm like, and she's a lovely lass, like a real nice girl.
Yeah.
And so she comes over and visits every now and then and brings me lunch or something like that, and I'll sit there and I'm like, hey, you doing good? So can you explain to me, please, how the fuck someone as nice as you, as good looking as you, can put up with that? He'll be standing right beside me. Like, I can see management watching me going, Scott. And I'll be sitting there going, can you explain to me? And she's like going, he's good in bed. I went, what? Like sleeping wise? Like he can sleep a whole stay away? She went, no, in other ways. I went, he can make the bed? Like, oh, I guess with that long arms, doing the fitted sheet would be quite easy. Oh, it's just one after the other with me, and I'm just like joke after joke after joke after joke until I get like, you know, Scott, and I'm like, all right, I'll stop this time.
Yeah.
But I'll be back. Same bat channel, same bat time.
9 p.m. Monday to Friday.
But yeah, no, but he's a really nice guy. We get along like a house on fire.
Yeah, that's good.
And he's like, I'm just so glad you're around. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, everyone else in here is so worried about offending me or upsetting me, and you just come along and slang. I'm like, well, that's what I'm here for, mate. I'm the walking reality check. I'm here to make sure you all remember your place in life. One of the girls.
Yeah.
One of the girls would come over and go, Scott, that's not very nice. And I'll look over and go, have I ever been nice? And they'd stand there and go, well, no, not really. So why are you expecting it now? What makes you think I'm going to change because he fucked his neck up? You know, it's not my fault. He went, ugh! It's at that point I get called into the office. Scott, can we have a chat? Ah, fuck, here we go again. And then that meme in the back of my head starts again. You know you seen Inglorious Bastards?
Ah, a long time ago, yeah.
Yeah, so the scene where he goes, you'll be shot! And then Brad Pitt goes, nah, we're like chilled out. I've been chilled out before. That just plays in the back of my head going, you'll be shot? Nah, I'll just get chilled out. I've been chilled out before. I can take care of this. This is fine. Everyone's so worried about offending people. I'm like, why? Yeah. I do not understand this. But you don't want to hurt their feelings. Well, maybe they need their feelings hurt. You know, the world has become such a place that you have to be soft and delicate with everyone around you, just so they don't feel, you know, an ounce of pain in life. I'm sorry, but if you can't handle a nasty word, how the hell are you going to handle customer service? How the hell are you going to handle having to talk to a teacher about your kids failing grades and how they can, you know, what you can do as a parent to help them get their kids, you know, where they need to be? How can you deal with people like tradesmen that you need to talk to and go, I need this job done. What can you do? Without having to break into an hysterical fit going, oh my god, how am I supposed to do that? The world does not need to be softer. The world needs to be a little bit more firmer. And definitely needs to be able to take a joke more.
Oh, for sure.
Because if I hear the words I'm offended one more fucking time...
I'm offended.
I'm offended. Well, good fucking for you. Like, enjoy that feeling. You sit there with that, and if you need me, I'll be over here drinking a beer. Enjoy.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was the words of Spear. You can catch him 9 p.m. Monday to Friday. Only on this stream. And his own stream.
And my own stream, that's that. I have...
Some calming words from Mad Spear.
I have for 3 years now been trying to figure out how to write a show I've been wanting to produce for myself. My own show, something I've written for me. And I have the title and I have the premise, and it's very simple and it's going to piss a lot of people off, and the title of the show is Be Offended.
Yeah.
And originally it was going to start with a thing of down memory lane, like going, here's the first, person that was ever said they're offended, and then they went to war about it, and then this happened, and this happened, and now it's more developed into a, you know what's wrong with you fucking people? Here we go, buckle up. You people piss me off.
What do you mean, you people?
You people.
That's why, man, Tropic Thunder was such a breath of fresh air when it came out.
I agree. Absolutely agree. I thought that they hit the nail on the head with going where they needed to go.
Yeah.
Like even Robert Downey said, like, if they tried to do that today, they'd be shot.
Yeah, and cancelled, and they wouldn't have even come out. Yeah.
They wouldn't have even been able to attempt it.
Yeah. But it's just yeah.
I thank God for the movies we grew up with. Yes. I really do. Like Clerks, watching Clerks. You try and do Clerks today, like they did in the old times, you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Half the shit they say you just could not do.
It's like that with a lot of, like, you go back and watch a lot of the old shows, and you're like, man, they would not get away with that these days.
Richard Pryor would have his fucking head taken off. Not Rodney Dangerfield. Rickles? He was the insulting comedian. Like, he was absolutely freaking amazing to watch. Hang on, I gotta find his name now. It's pissing me off. I'm sure it's Rickles. Don Rickles.
Oh, Don Rickles, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You try shit like that today? Oh, God, no. You couldn't do it. Only in very specific scenarios could you pull shit like that off.
Yeah.
Ron Dangerfield. He was fucking hilarious. Hey, where'd you come from? The Antarctic? My God, look at the hair on that thing.
He was in Little Nicky, wasn't he?
Little Nicky, Caddyshack. He was in a lot of movies. But, these are guys that literally change comedy to their level.
Yeah.
Like if you want to have a look at the development of the history of comedy and how it has progressed from then to now, the greatest example to watch is SNL.
Oh, yeah.
I have season 1 on my Google. I bought season 1 because I'm going to go through as many of these seasons as I can get my hands on. I'm going to go through it. And I watch this stuff and I laugh my ass off, and I'm going, they couldn't do that now.
Yeah.
They can't do that now. Like, and then I switched to a new modern one, and everything's like sort of, maybe we can do. I was like, I do not get it. I cannot understand the modern comedy sometimes.
Yeah.
People are just too afraid to be
Offensive.
vulnerable,
Yeah.
to be
They're
vulnerable to being offended.
Well, they're too afraid to say something that's going to offend someone. That's the problem. That's the issue.
Here's the thing: comedians aren't afraid to say it.
Yeah.
They're not afraid to say it. They'll happily say it. What they're afraid of is what happens after they've said it.
Yeah.
Because depending on who's in that audience will determine whether or not they can get away with it.
Mm-hmm. And there's always going to be one.
And there's always one, and I can guarantee that with a fucking proof. I've been doing theatre work for 10 plus years now, and there are some shows that we cannot do anymore.
Yeah.
Just because of some of the language used in it. Language.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, people are trying to say that, guy that wrote, Call of Cthulhu.
Not familiar with the name.
Lovecraft, I think it is. Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh, yeah.
So he wrote the Call of Cthulhu and a whole series of different books along that. And he wrote them, you know, back in, what was it, 1920s or something like that?
Yeah.
And the language used in it now has been deemed by people to be highly offensive.
I don't know.
And it should never have been made. These books should never have been written. There is a fabulous saying in the world: those who refuse to understand history are doomed to repeat it.
Yep.
Do you know one of the worst things that happened coming into the late 40s towards the early 60s?
What was that?
Was the fear of socialists, the fear of Nazism, like all these things. Like everyone's like going, we can't talk about this, we can't address this shouldn't happen. Like, you took a book, if an author was deemed to be what's the word I'm looking for, Russian communist.
Oh, yep.
If he was deemed to be a communist with sympathies towards a communist platform of politics, burn the book.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a minute. This could be a literary, you know, gem. This could be a book that helps define a generation in a different sense other than a social and economic platform. Book burning is where we're heading to. You can see it in the way that the world works. Mm-hmm. People are so worried about being offended that they are happy to go burn books.
Yeah.
You know, this book talks about sexuality. Get it out of my school. This book talks about homosexuality. Burn it. Get it out of my school. This book talks about the Nazis and what they did. Kids don't need to learn about that. I'm sorry,
No.
I think they do.
Yeah, you know where that comes from, man? Religion. Look, I try to stay out of politics and out of religion and all that kind of stuff. I was a Christian growing up because my family were Christian and all that. I'm
Catholic.
Yeah, I am not religious in the slightest right now. I couldn't give a crap, honestly. People want to follow religion, they follow religion, whatever, you know. That's their prerogative. But it also, looking at it from the outside, it causes a lot of issues in the world. And I mean a lot. Like, people fight over stuff that they don't need to because they have different views on that stuff. And I'm like, if people would just put their differences aside and just get along with it would, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
The greatest fear, the greatest feat in the world is having people convinced that one religion is the true religion.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is, without a doubt, one of the greatest accomplishments in modern era is convincing people that their God is the one true God, regardless of who that one true God is.
What do you mean? The only religion in town is AFL football. No. No. Sorry. But yeah. I know what you mean.
The only dumb people in this. I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
But,
they're able to fool a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're going. Our religion is the true religion. We are the one true faith. We need to believe it. Now,
you know who else said that?
For anyone that is listening and goes, "Oh my God, this guy's anti-religious." No, it's not. I went to Catholic school. I went to church, Catholic church. My children are in Catholic school. I bring them to a sense of faith. Faith is an important part of human development because they have to have an understanding of what is real, of what is fantasy, and what is faith, because they are three pillars that the human psyche is built on. And anyone that thinks I'm different, I hate faith because of that, is completely and utterly stupid.
Yep. But you know who else said that about religion? About there's only the one true religion?
Who?
The Ori.
The Ori?
Please tell me you know who the Ori
are. Oh wait, this is Stargate.
Stargate. Season 8.
Season 8 Stargate. I'm actually.
Ori.
I'm literally about to start that. Start that season.
But yeah. But see, that's the thing, like with me, my wife goes to church, my wife's religious and stuff. I'm not too much, but I also believe that people can choose what they want to do. You know, that they shouldn't be forced into what others believe, what others want them to do. They should have the choice to do what they want to do. So if they don't want to go to church, they don't have to. You know, if they want to do this thing there, if they want to be this way, they can be that way. You know, if they want to be gay, straight, whatever, they can be. You know, I don't.
Well, that's it, and that's what I'm trying to teach my daughter. I'm like going, look, I know you're going to church now. I know you're learning about this, but I want you to have a basis of understanding of faith. If you get to when you're 19, 20 years old and you go, Dad, I don't want to have faith. I don't want to believe in God. I don't want to believe that. That is your choice. You're right. And I will support you in that.
Yeah.
But if you turn to me and go, Dad, I want to go to church on Sunday, I'll be like, okay.
Yep.
Let's go to church. You know? Faith is one of those wonderful things that you don't have to explain it.
Yeah.
You know, if you turn around and say, I attend church and I attend it because it's something I feel I want to do, my God, absolutely enjoy.
Yeah.
I will never criticize anyone that wants to have faith.
Yep.
You sit there and turn around and say, my faith is wrong, then we're going to have different words.
But yeah, it's like, you know, like, and I always try to teach the kids, you know, you can believe in what you want to believe in, kind of thing, you know. But the thing that really, not so much gets me, it just baffles me, is the fact that, you know, when people come out and they're like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, they're gay, they're whatever, they're lesbian, they're whatever, and then people are like, oh, that offends me.
They announce their self-identity.
Yeah, and then people are like, oh, you can't be like that, you have to be this, or, you know, oh, I'm sorry for you, you know, I feel sorry for you, kind of, you know, and try to belittle them and berate them. I'm like, how does that even offend you? Like, it's nothing to do with you, you know? It's like they try to berate them and put them down and say, oh, you know, or, okay, here's a good example, right? You've got someone who's trans, right? And they go, I identify as this. And then the people go and call them by their old name or by their if they're a girl who identifies as a boy, they call them a girl, you know, kind of like that. It's like, why does that offend you? It's got nothing to do with you, you know. It does not direct you. It does not affect you directly. It has nothing to do with you, so you should not be offended. You don't have a say in it, really, you know. So
yeah, absolutely.
So yeah.
Well, one of the things that, like, I work in theatre. I work with a lot of people of various sexualities and various identifications. One of the things we learn is from doing this is that how you represent yourself has no effect on me. The only time it has an effect on me is if how you identify is pushed towards me in a way that makes me uncomfortable.
Yep.
So if you go, I identify as this, okay, that's great, no worries. I identify as a girl, okay, no worries. I will call you by that name. Now, if I slip up and I call you by the wrong name, you know, I'll apologise. I'm terribly sorry. You've been this name for this many years that I've known you. Trying to adjust to a new name is not easy. Now, saying that, if I call you the wrong name, I call out and I apologise, and you just, you know, go, we can't be friends, you're this, you're that. It's like, no. A mistake does not make someone transphobic. A mistake does not make someone homophobic. You know, like, you can have mistakes in the world.
Agreed.
And you can learn from those mistakes. Now, if I went out of my way and made sure I called you every name under the sun and then some, then there's cause.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, you can't say I identify as a girl and I go, that's great, and then hit on me and expect me to be receptive of it.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Yeah. It's, you know, respect goes both ways. That's what it is. Like,
absolutely,
you've got to be respectful of people both ways. The funny thing I thought though was, so you know how the election was on in the US like a month or so ago.
How could I miss it?
All these people that were like, they're like, oh, you know, I've had to cut contact with my family after 14 years because they voted for Trump, or I can't believe, you know, I split up with my boyfriend because they voted for Trump. It's like, and then those women, they're like, oh, let's go on a boycott, no sex for 4 years until he's out of power. It's like, okay, whatever. It's usually, yeah. But like, those ones that were like having the whole, like, turning on their family because their family voted a different way, it's like, wow. Seriously.
The wonderful world of American politics, and this is why in a lot of servers that I frequent, I make sure that politics is never mentioned, or at least never mentioned by me, unless someone says or does something so stupid and funny, I have no choice to bring it out. Yeah. Now, one of my favorite things in the world is if you ever watch Donald Trump talk, and I mean just talk, his arms do this thing where it looks like he's playing an accordion.
Oh, okay.
Fucking watch it. It is hilarious. Once you see it and you notice the movement, you'll never not see it again. And I couldn't help it. And so, like, I found a video of Trump and he's doing his accordion thing. And so I found the sound of an accordion and I kind of slapped them together and... Oh, well, I was off to the races by then. By that point, the Americans were coming out of the woodworks going, oh my God, you cannot do that to our president. To which I replied, he's currently president-elect. You got another month before he's president. Even so, that's disrespectful. Yeah. Well, I'm not American, so I don't care. And if you think I'm going to let the Australian Prime Minister get away with it, you're sadly mistaken. Because as soon as he does something stupid, I want him too.
Have you seen that video? Oh, sorry, it's a meme picture, and it says like, Trump won by 1 vote, and it has a picture of Biden with a Trump hat on, and he's like walking through the door with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
But also, there was a movie that I watched a little while back called Ricky Stenicki. It was on.
John Cena.
Yeah. Have you seen it?
I haven't. I've seen the clips, and I look at it and I go,
It's one of those ones that's like, it's okay. Like, it's Zac Efron, and he's like, you know, he's trying to be more mature and out there and all that kind of, you know, getting away from that whole High School Musical shit. But there's a William H.
Actually,
Macy.
hang on. If you want to see him do that, go watch the world's biggest beer run.
Yeah, okay.
That's a great movie.
So, do you know who William H. Macy is?
Yeah. He did Pleasantville and Jurassic Park 3.
Yeah. He was in this
heaps
movie.
of them.
Yeah, and he was like, he's their boss, and he keeps doing these hand movements, and he calls it the power play, and he's like, like this.
I've seen that clip.
Yeah, and he's like, he doesn't. They're like, why does he look like he's trying to suck a dick every time he does this power play?
Oh my god, he does. I've seen that clip.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, I'm very opinionated when I get started.
Mm-hmm.
Put a couple more beers in me, I get even more opinionated. You know, like I'll sit there and I'll go on the dregs of everything about anyone and everything, and
I'm the type that sits back with popcorn and just watches it, all burn.
Yeah, I have no fear. I will sit there and I'll tell people what I think. I don't care. You can't say that. I just did. Next. Bring it. I think that's why I did really well in debate club back in high school.
Were you part of the mass debate team?
I was a part of the senior B debating squad.
Senior B mass debating squad, yeah.
Yep, I was what was classified as third chair.
Yeah.
And my whole job was to rebut everything the opposition said. That's
right,
all I did was just argue against their point that they made. And teachers was like going, "You're good at making shit up on the spot. You know that, Mr. Fulton." And I was like, "No, sir, I had no idea." I wonder why I joined the squad. I had no idea I was going to be good at this.
Were your rebuttals just like, you're a dumb cunt?
No, they were usually a bit more informed and usually a bit more well researched than that. However, after the match, it was usually like, "You're a dumb dick. At what fucking point did you think that argument was going to work? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, mate. I've seen better arguments from the fucking Girl Scouts when they tell me I don't need to buy more cookies." Mow some more grass, get some more silage.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole time. I've mowed a whole bunch of grass. Yeah. This is going into my bunker.
I've mowed a large swath of my land.
Yeah, nice. It's always good. That's actually what Riggsy did when he first got his block. He just got that big crone mower and he just mowed the entire block. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Nah, it's a smart idea. Like, you silage that up, store it, and wait for it to get top dollar, and then sell it off. That's free money right there.
So, we were discussing a while back is like what happens when we get to a point where, you know, we've got all this money and everything. Do we then keep this save file and start a new one on a different map, like Riverbend Springs? The thing with Riverbend Springs is it has a lot of the buildings already built. You know, those maps, they have a lot of the buildings already there.
Yeah, the pre-built ones, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, this map and No Man's Land from 22 were the perfect maps for this kind of gameplay, for community servers.
Yeah,
I feel like
it has space.
I feel like trying to do it on the other ones would be kind of hard, because you'd be sort of limited to what you have, like a one field, whatever. Whereas with this, you've got,
it's easily discernible swaths of land.
Yeah.
The other side to that is that extra difficulty would actually add to gameplay experience.
Yes, true.
You'd have to be a lot more thoughtful in how you plan to sow and or raise animals.
Yes.
So Yeah, there's definitely to and fro there for it.
Because I wouldn't mind trying that down the road, though. Like, not now. We'd all have to agree on it. We'd have to agree on, like, you know...
Yeah.
Look, we're at a point now where... Yeah.
I think we're in a place where we've still got heaps to be able to play. We've still got plenty to work on.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm only just starting to get the handle on, you know, how the animals work and such, and...
Yeah.
Because, I'm sorry, but I find the thought about having to do nothing but fields just... Whereas the idea of raising animals makes me a little bit more, hey, it's kind of cool.
Yeah. No, and see, that's good. That's the thing I love about this game, though, is there's so many... Yeah, the lights turned on.
I was like...
Gnarly paid the power bill.
I was like, Gnarly, did you pay the bill? Okay, never mind.
But yeah, that's what I love about this game.
That is just beautiful. Have we figured out if we can do a clear screenshot yet?
No idea.
Damn it. Because that is just goddamn gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Like, the thing I love about this game, though, is there's so many different options, so many different things to do. So, like, as you said, you are, you know, raising animals and stuff in this game is something that you're interested in. I've done a bit of a mix, like, you know, I've got some animals, I've got fields, I've got bales. Like, I love doing bales. That's one thing I really enjoy doing. Is getting the grass, making the bales, you know, having them sitting there. Because it's, for me, that's interesting, you know. And then the different types of crops and stuff, but... Whereas, you know, some people enjoy cutting the wood and doing the wood stuff. You know, like Riggsy has done a lot of wood. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just dumped 50,000 into my my sawmill.
Yeah.
So that'll make me a bit of money over the next few days. But you know, like, but then you know, I see things like the dairy products and the furniture products, and I'm like going, what do I need to get them to work? Like, how does that mechanic work? And can I set that?
Yeah, exactly.
Can I make that happen? Yes, no, maybe, possibly.
Which is why I've got some of those, you know, production chains going as well.
Yeah.
So, like, I've got the grain mills so that when I do the wheat and the barley, I can turn it into, like, the flour or whatever it is that it needs, and then use that with the milk from the chickens, or, sorry, the eggs from the chickens to make stuff. And, yeah, just those different chains. Like, and that's why I got the greenhouses, so I can make the kimchi.
Oh, kimchi. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It requires 4 things, but it requires... So you need Napa cabbage, garlic, spring onion, and chili. And those can all be done in the greenhouse. But I have a greenhouse for... Because you need more of that. So
that's something I've yet to play with, is the greenhouse. Because I was like going, if I can set a couple of greenhouses up and just set it to sell, you know, that's another secondary I can make.
Well, see, I've got them all distributing to my food factory, reserve food factory, which is then coming into here, and then that's where I'm selling the kimchi. Same with the peas. Like I've offloaded peas into here, and yeah, the flour and the eggs and all that. So, like, everything feeds into each other, which is what I like. There is a way to feed stuff into each other.
That should be enough to make a few bales. How's this grass looking? Yeah, starting to get thick again. Probably be a little bit longer before I can mow it.
I just want to get all this grass done so that I can... This is all clear.
I'll come bail it up for you, birdie.
I'm just chucking it straight into my silo for now.
That's a good idea.
That's what I did previously. So
I think I still got a bit in my silo, but
yeah,
I just like that bailing, and now that I got that trailer, it's just like I can just bail it off like a lot.
So I'm saving up for that blue baler, the blue trailer that you just dump the grass into. But it's like 260k.
Oh, the one that you can put to the side and
yeah,
it's force feed.
Yeah.
I had a thought on that. If you can figure out the logistics towards it, but if you could put the silage right next to that thing and have it spit out straight into a storage shed, you could just feed into the silo fields into that, and it just chains on.
Yeah.
Like you fill up the silo and then you just spend the whole day just sitting there watching this thing just feed into it. Oh, you can get one of those open field ones and then it just sits there next to it, and then you can just bring the trailer along. The trailer loads up automatically.
Yeah.
Damn it, I hate it when I do that. I go to press 1 and I hit Q by mistake.
Ah, yes. Detach your trailer. Yeah, I think previously I had about 280k worth of 280,000 liters worth of grass, so I was just turning them into bales, which is sitting in my storage shed at the moment.
Yeah, I've got to go through and fertilize my field, lime it, de-rock it.
Silage, where's the silage? So wood chips at the moment they're at their low point.
Yeah, December's their high point.
Yeah.
Hence why I've got about 50,000 litres of it sitting in my...
Silage is sort of at a high point. Like it's going to go in September, going to go right down to the lowest point. But at the moment, it's fourth highest point, I want to say. Like there's not much difference between low and high. It's 354 and 372, but it might be worth selling some of the bales now if possible.
Well, I just sold all mine and I made about 30,000.
Okay. Were they wrapped silage ones or?
They were.
Okay.
They were from my first run.
Oh, nice. Because, yeah, the reason I like that big blue one is you can change the size of the bales to 150 centimeters.
Yeah.
So it's about 5,500 grass per bale. But actually, if it's ready, I want to go see how much they sell for.
Hang on a minute. Why isn't this registering? Oh, I hate that.
What is it?
It's picking up the grass, but the grass isn't... Like the grass meter on the trailer isn't...
What are you using to pick it up?
My baler.
Okay. Did it have straw in it beforehand? Or
no,
hay or anything?
This is only being grass.
Oh, okay.
And I'm picking up more grass, but it's not like saying it's filled. I don't want to pick up too much because otherwise it's just a waste.
Maybe jump out of the tractor, jump back in. And if it doesn't work, detach and reattach.
I already tried the reattach.
Oh, okay.
That's the first thing I did. Okay. As soon as I went to unload unfinished bale, then it registered the distance.
It must have had a bale in there, or some stuff stuck in there already.
No, I think it just had a small glitch because the bale was 56% full.
Ah, right.
But the counter just wasn't registering it.
Yep.
Typical.
Yep. Visual glitch.
It's just one of those things. It's another farmer simulation glitch. Coming to you live from Power Drive. It's Simulation Glitch. The game show where we guess, is it a glitch or a fuck up? And here's your host, Power Drive.
For me, it's a fuck up. 60% of the time, 100% of the time.
I don't know that. I don't think that math works, but I like your enthusiasm.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Aha! Dodgeball, nice.
Yes. It looks like they're going to have to forfeit.
37? 37? My girlfriend's 37. Oh, fucking close. God bless you, sir. Yeah, that's my buddy Isaac and I all day. That's all we've been doing. Is I've just been like going past and going 37. He's just losing the plot every time I drive past him. The new guy's just standing there looking at us going, "What the fuck are you two on about?" Well, when you become a man, I'll tell you.
I still gotta go stone people into my fields too. The one I just harvested up before the potatoes. Potatoes.
Potatoes.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I am blue.
He knows about breakfast, yeah? Second breakfast? Brunch? 11sies?
I love
the
Yoda.
Best characters.
Oh, they were fun.
Sorry, you love the auto what?
The auto drop feature on the
yeah. Yeah.
It's like comes out, wrap, and drop.
Drop
Thank
it like
you
it's
for
whole.
coming.
Drop it like it's whole.
Oh, that's a guy you've got to listen to. There's an artist called Richard Cheese.
Richard Cheese, Dick Cheese, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Bingo! You got the joke in one hit. You know how many people don't get that joke?
Yeah.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
It's like Dick
Anyway,
Smith.
Yeah. But he basically does lounge covers of songs.
Mm-hmm.
And like some of them are really good. Like they're clever done. But he did WAP. A lounge version of WAP. Now
WAP, yeah.
Richard Cheese is a 40-something-year-old white guy singing WAP as a lounge cover.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is not the most perfect fucking song, I don't know what is. Because, you know, it's like, coming to myself, I got a wet ass. From the back to my crack, I am a badass pussy. Fucking. I played it once at an event, and someone went going, "Scott, there are ladies' presents. Do you think they won't get offended?" I said, "Well, they weren't offended when I was playing on MTV, so
Mm-hmm.
you tell me." I'm a Christian, and I'm a non-believer. Nice to meet you. Which is hilarious, because I know I am a believer, but
Yeah.
I don't tell them that. Because it's just more fun to watch them squirm. apparently when they ask you what your religion is, Satanism is not the correct answer. Apparently that upsets people.
What about Jedi?
I did that on the last census.
I remember back when I was at school, though, people were pushing for Jedi to be a proper religion.
It received
I think it received 0.6% in the census. Like, it got registered and recognized by the census because that many people put it as a religion level. To which I went, God bless Australia.
But then there's subsections of that too. There's Jedis and Siths.
That's correct.
And May the 4th has to be recognised as a public holiday?
Yep, but only if you're practicing religion.
Yep.
You only get the day off if you are recognised as a Jedi.
Yes. I am a Jedi for the holiday, and that's...
I recognise as a dudist. I am a dudist. I have my my credentials to actually be a practicing dudist preacher.
Okay.
You can literally go to the dude's website and you can sign up, and they send you a certificate and everything saying that you're a dudist priest.
Okay.
You're a follower of the way of the dude. And people go, well, that's not a real religion, and then you just turn around and quote scripture and go, well, that's like, you know, your opinion, man. I mean, it just brought the whole room together, you know? That's a fun little trivia. You know, Donnie. Have you've seen The Big Lebowski? I'm assuming you've seen The Big Lebowski.
Well, yeah, but when it was like not for a very long time.
Okay, so there's this character in The Big Lebowski, and like one guy just he talks and stuff like that, and one guy just constantly yells him to shut the fuck up. The one that tells him to shut the fuck up was played by John Goodman. Great character.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the theory goes that the guy isn't actually there, that he is just a ghost to Walter, and that his ghost is the guy who died in Vietnam while Walter was watching him.
Okay.
And that's why his ghost sticks with him. That's why no one, if you ever watch the movie, you'll notice no one directly addresses him other than Walter.
Yeah.
It is the most amazing thing. And then when someone dropped that knowledge bead, I went, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That totally makes sense. It's a PTSD rendition of his buddy. Huh. And then you sit back and watch the dude get beat up and someone pisses on his carpet. It's like, this is fucking great. All because it's the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Rap.
So what I didn't realize with spinach is it keeps growing after you harvest it. So I think the second time, after you harvest it the second time, that's when you have to then like dig it up.
I was gonna say you gotta replow or?
Yeah, or cultivate or whatever. Yeah, so I'm just letting my spinach grow again.
Why not? You don't have to do it twice.
Yep.
Why would you want to?
And then I've got all this area for another field, but I was thinking maybe just make another grass field. Because apparently the grass fields get you more yield than just the regular grass here.
I would agree with that assessment.
But can grass be planted right now?
I think we're just outside of it.
No, we're in it. It's December to Feb that it can't be.
Summer season.
Yeah. Well, winter season on this game, but yeah. Because this is in the backwards part of the world.
Damn Yanks.
Oh, not so much that, also the British. I think this is made by a British studio. I think. That's what Gnarly was saying. So if it's wrong, blame Gnarly.
Gnarly, it's your fault. What's that Simpson episode? It's your fault I can't talk. It's your fault I'm old. It's all your fault. Oh God.
Really like that.
I should bloody sleep.
It's
Got a
after
big
midnight,
day
yeah?
tomorrow. Oh, it's 11:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a big day tomorrow. A lot of
Yeah.
work. And then after work, I'm taking my little girl for her 12th birthday to go see Mufasa.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Mufasa. We'll see it again. So what's funny, one of my kids went to see Red One for, like their school took them to see Red One. It was like an end of year thing.
It's on Amazon.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, it's gonna bomb, man. It's gonna bomb. Like all the experts are like, oh, you know, it's not gonna make any money. It's gonna bomb. And then I read this article before saying it made 50 million in its opening weekend on Amazon. I'm like, yep.
Yeah.
These people know nothing.
I just can't get over the fact that it's still showing in the cinema, but it's now out on Amazon
Yeah.
for free.
Yeah. Well, and you still got to pay for Prime, but
Yeah, you gotta pay a subscription, yes.
Yeah.
But other than that, something that you've already paid for,
Yeah.
you know, it's like going, what?
Oh, what shits me, man, is when they put it on. You know when they put stuff on, not so much Prime, but like other ones, and it's like you're already paying for that subscription service, but then you got to pay to watch that movie.
Yeah, Google, like Google and all that have it.
Yeah. It's like I'm already paying for the subscription service. Just let me watch the fucking movie.
I get that new releases, but for movies that are old as fuck, it's like going, why do I have to pay for a movie that's 30 years old?
Yeah, like I went back and watched the Saw series, and someone were like, "Oh, you have to pay for it." And I'm like, "What?" And then Disney's notorious for this. They would bring stuff out and they go, "Oh, you can watch it 2 weeks early if you pay like $3 or something." I'm like, "I'm fine."
I'll wait 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's 2 weeks to me.
Yeah, exactly. It's that FOMO. That's what it is.
There are some movies I've seen this year that I'm like, I have to go see this in the cinema.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of movies, that I sit there and go, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Unless I get like a free ticket or something, I'll wait.
Man, I would have loved to see Die Hard in the cinema.
My cinema did that recently. Well, one of them anyway.
Yeah.
They did a nostalgia thing. One was, I was talking to one of the staff there because I was waiting for something to finish getting worked up, and I'm like going, "Are you guys ever going to do like a Die Hard thing?" And they went, "We were actually discussing it the other day what the next thing we were going to do was." So they are literally going to be, they're literally looking at doing all 3 movies in one day.
Oh, nice. Back to back.
Just for a back-to-back marathon.
Ooh.
I was like, I will be keeping attention to the social media, and when you announce that shit, I will be dead fucking center.
So, the good 3, in other words, yeah.
Yeah. They did Lord of the Rings last school holidays.
Oh, yeah.
The extended cut.
Oh,
9 hours. A
Oh.
9-hour cinema session. No, actually, no. By the time they were done, it was closer to 11 hours.
Mhm.
Because they put breaks in between movies.
Yeah.
But I just sat there and went, 11 hours. That's a lot of popcorn.
Yeah. Man, I pulled an all day once. Those guys are heroes. All they do is sit around all day on their ass. They're heroes. Good old Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I was gonna say, I was trying to place it. I'm like,
Yeah. It's when Rosa sits on the chair. She goes, you guys sit around on a chair all day. That's easy. And they're like, want to go bet? And she sits around and trying to sit on the chair all day, and her butt starts to get sore. She's like, oh. It's like, these guys are heroes. Because I think it was like Gina made a comment like, all they do is sit around on their butt all day or something, you know.
Yeah, anyone can do that.
Yeah. But I love how, like, they did their cop stuff in the 70s and 80s, and now they're just sitting around doing their thing, you know.
Yeah, they're waiting at retirement.
Yeah. Scully and Hitchcock, the real heroes, eating all the food.
But as soon as there was a case involving food,
Yep.
they were Sherlock fucking Holmes.
Oh yeah.
Look at the finger dents. Look at the finger spread. Definitely, you know, he's supporting some weight there.
Yeah.
It's a pie. You've got a pie. It is a pie. My God, that's amazing. I'm like, it was just like you sit there and like all of a sudden these guys have this most intelligent thing to say, and you're like, huh? They
It's like
do know something.
It's like the kid at school that like seems like he knows nothing. As soon as he's stoned, he knows everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ours was called Stone Yoda. Because he'd sit there and he just had this look on his face. He was like, He'd be like, dude, what's the answer? And he's like, yes.
3 to
Yes,
the power
I
of
do.
5 equation to the, yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like, bang, 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 bang. It's like, dude, how the fuck do you... How can you do that here when you're stoned off your fucking ass? The moment we get into a classroom, you don't know the fucking 4+4 tables.
Mm-hmm. We had a guy like that at school. He didn't know much, he didn't write much, but he came into an English essay and he wrote 5-6 pages in the time, and everyone else wrote like 1 or 2. And he was absolutely stoned out of his head. I'm like, man. And he got an A for it too. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Some people are just amazing
But-
like that.
Oh, there was this show where have you seen Workaholics?
No.
Okay, so it's got Adam Devine, a guy called Anders, and a couple of them appeared in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So Anders was the Swedish guy,
Okay.
and one of the other guys was you remember the episode where the guy played the guitar and Jake hired him for the wedding, and he was still in love with Amy, and he was gonna like break up their thing. The guy with the ponytail and all that. Yeah. He's also part of that Workaholics show. But they had an episode where they went to like a cinema or something, and there was this cop that showed up, and it was Scully. But it wasn't. I don't think his name was Norm Scully. But I'm like, that would have been so cool if it was a crossover. Like if those two shows were crossovers with each other. Because it'd be so awesome if they were crossovers. Like they need to do that a lot more with shows. Not so much directly reference them, but have them as
just
crossovers people know about.
Hint, nudge,
Yeah.
nudge. Have a look, folks.
Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm going to end it there for now, but I think I'm going to put a field down here as grass. So I'll go across to there. I might just map it out real quick.
A few bales. Let's sit out in the sun.
Yeah, my bales aren't ready, unfortunately.
Mine were.
Nice.
New ones are just made. Mowed another section.
So there's a whole bunch of trees here I still need to get rid of. All along here. Like, these are all these are mine. All up here are mine. Up to about here. So I need to get rid of all them too. Which I will at some point. So then if I was to go... Question is, do I make the field... Do I piss off Hop and make the field like a really weird shape?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
If you're new to the channel and haven't figured it out yet, I like to stir people. It is my hobby and passion in life. And if Luna doesn't come and get this goddamn bale, I'm gonna find a way to put it in my fucking shed.
I was gonna say, just feed it to your sheep or whatever. Oh, not sheep. Sorry, your animals. All right, that'll do. That'll be a grass field. All of that'll be a grass field. I also need to clear these trees here so that I can build something there. Like, I got a hill there that I should probably remove. Oh yeah, that's my tree field right there.
You've planted some trees.
Yeah, just in this area here.
You have to do much to care for them, or you just leave them be and they go?
You just leave them be. And I've also planted a whole row across here to counter Riggsy's ones, so that it's going to be like an alley, or like a alleyway as you go through there. No, all you need is the tree planter. You just plant them, and then you just leave them, and they'll start growing over time. It's pretty easy. If you want wood for the sawmill, the lodge pine ones are very good because they're the tall, long ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to go. So that's slope land there. Maybe I'll surround.
I was gonna ride all 3 horses, but I'm just too tired.
Yeah.
My horse will get a ride, and everyone else can wait. Alright, fine. You can go for a run too, then. What happens? I'm looking after everyone's horses. I gotta remember to ride them.
Yeah.
Just wish I could get an AI hand to run them. Like, run them once a day and then groom them. That's all I need you to do. Can you do that?
So they had a new version of this map. Whoever the author was updated it, and he made it so that there's 3 maps in one. You've got this map. You've got this map as is. So the one with like these different the big blocks like this. He had one that was a logging one. It was basically a lot more trees, and he had a third one that had these big blocks here. So say, for example, your block 14, right, was split into 4. So it's actually 69 plots or something, 69 blocks, because yours would have been split into 4. So you'd have to buy like one in that corner, then one in that corner, then one in there, then one in there to get your whole plot. And I'm like, that would be okay if you had 30 odd people, a server that had 30 people, but I think it would be more annoying for us because these block sizes are perfect for us, I think. I just think they're good size for us. Okay, and I want to So I want to extend the grass field out that way too. So I think
Daddy's got a radio. He won it 30 years ago. He said, son, I just know we're gonna hear you singing on it someday.
so there's a grass field. I should really extend that out to.
Lordy, don't the wheels turn slow. Still, I wouldn't trade a minute. I wouldn't have it any other way. Just show me
Take
to
through
the
there.
stage. I'm chasing that neon rainbow. I'm living that honky-tonk dream. 'Cause all I've ever wanted is to pick this guitar and sing.
See, that looks like a big block that I just mapped out there, but it's actually not too big compared to this grass field. This grass field's quite large compared to that other area. But so those are one field combined now, and that's one field.
Okay.
That was 2 fields. That one was 2, but I combined it into 1. So canola's all in that one there, and then I'm gonna think. I think I'm gonna do wheat there, barley there. My carrots are there. Keep my grass there, except extend the grass out almost like a lot bigger. Then I've got that was potatoes. That's spinach, peas. That was a pain in the ass to try and harvest. The harvester's got such a small spread. I think it's like 3 meters. I think it is. And then it can only hold 3,300 litres in the actual pea harvester. So I had to get Riggsy to come by and just sit there with a truck and just drive next to me. Because you're offloading after every pass, basically. Jeez, Riggsy's one. Look at that. You got Riggsy there.
Yeah.
Half of his forest is there. You got Gnarly, who was up on the hill. He's got his house up on the hill. And he's got that field there. We got you with one big field. What are you planning on with that field?
Barley.
Barley. Oh, yeah, that's right.
There'll be hay, which will turn for sheep, and then grain from that for the chickens.
Okay. You know what's interesting? We do actually have contracts to go harvest these fields. I didn't realize the NPCs would actually maintain these fields. There is a couple of contracts to go and harvest these. You can hire the equipment too. So what you do, go and harvest it and put it in your storage, and then finish the contract.
And then sell the storage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
then-
read something about that.
Is that Luna's? Yeah, that's Luna's. She's got her stuff up at the Oh, and the new map as well, the update to the map has an animal dealer right here.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. I see Nelly got rid of the sawmill and the biomass thing up here. There's normally a sawmill there, and if you don't own that land, you can go dump it there to sell. But so Gnarly has this. He's got yeah, a couple of side bunkers, biomass heating plant. He's got his logging stuff over here. Is that a yarder? Is that a big yarder? It is a big. That is a yarder. And then we've got over here. This is Sarah's field. Where is her, she's up there near Gnarly's one, right? Oh, there she is. See, look at that. She's got one lone tractor on her field. Riggsy's just bordering off his property with trees. What is that? That's a oh, that's cows. Okay. Oh, that's a nice meadow that he's got there.
Yeah.
Huge, but I like these with the little paths, yeah.
That's similar to what I want to do.
Yeah. So you drive through here. Oh, there's a dump point. Okay, cool. And what's he got over here? He's got the silo and he's got a storage shed. So have you seen there's that oh, what is it? It's on there, it's on here. It's a cow shed you can get. Cow pasture. Or cow barn with feeding robot. So it's like this, and these little bays at the bottom here. One of them is for grass, one is for straw. No, grass, hay. Sorry, hay, straw, silage, and it makes TMR. So the robot it'll then mix. Once you can just dump them in there with a truck, it'll mix, and then the robot will come out and it'll start mixing into TMR. Once it's mixed to TMR, the robot will come out and feed the cows. But it's expensive. How did he cultivate that in such a straight line? Like, I don't know how he did that in such a straight line. I guess unless he did like an outline first and then did steering assist, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna log in as admin so I can save the server in the current state. Now I'm gonna go. Alright, man, I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good one. Oh, is my mic not working? Discord? Hello, Discord? Hello, Discord. Hey, is my mic working now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking that whole time, and for some reason Discord wasn't registering my mic, even though it was registered to it was picking up the right one. It just wasn't registered to it. Like, I wasn't registering any input. It's weird. But yeah, I'm gonna go, man, because I'm tired and I'm...
Yeah, I just finished the horses, so...
Yeah. Alright.
That's all I care about, is getting these horses back up, and then I can go to bed too.
Yeah. Have a good one, man.
You too, mate.
See ya. Alright, well that's going to do it for me, guys. I appreciate you coming by. I really do. Supposed to stream tomorrow night, so we'll probably do that. We'll probably end up doing that, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because I'm supposed to stream tomorrow night, but yeah, as I said, we'll see. But yeah, anyway. Take care, everyone, and I will catch you next time. Peace.